Welcome back, everybody, to Arcanautus Ascent. It's been a while.
Yo,
Sup?
So, last we left our lovely players, they had just cleared out what used to be a Kuatoa temple. Um, Currently, that had been occupied by several Mero, these demonic merman-like entities, that apparently had been corralling a swarm of ravenous, bony fish with these strange purple teeth. In the having destroyed this horde and keeping two, which then immediately became one as the stronger of the two ate the other. Zen has one of these fish on hand, in a little jar, I think, or something. Right? You said.
I used the helmet that I
Ah,
had been
yes, the
wearing
helmet.
because I didn't need it, but I still wore it.
That's right. You descended into the basement, or the lower level of this temple. You discovered a large floor map of what appears to be the length of the Slumbering One's trench. You saw an X marked far to what would be the north of the trench, and you were able to find some weapons, phase bar weapons, as well as some raw. It's the same kind of coral-like substance that is hardy enough, sturdy enough to make for relatively useful weapons.
And it can also hit stuff in the astral plane.
Not astral, ethereal.
Oh,
Ethereal, yeah.
my
I
bad.
keep having to get, I keep having to get corrected for that too.
It's all good. Um, and then I wrote, so, as the last of the voracious fish and marrow are dealt with, the party begins to collect themselves to make their return trip to the subsea kingdom to tell Flynn Marin of their success. The infrequent but consistent heartbeat that is ever present in the waters of this region, like clockwork. Zen. As you all exit the
Yes.
structure, here, if I may. I don't remember the status of the various squids. Remind me, were you able to capture, acquire, or attain any of these, or are the squids going?
I think Shylvie ate one.
Shylvie ate one.
I ate one and have one that may be
Alright,
coming
so there
back.
is a squid just swimming inside of Shylvie right now.
Yep.
Did Huge grab one, or are you guys just gonna let the rest of them go?
Oh, I have no use for these things.
Okay, so we'll say they flit off. They flit off into the distance. Huge is still holding one, and he looks at you all like, "Should we keep it?"
No.
Okay. Who is currently buzzed as fuck, by the way?
Me.
Shylvie and Siegfried.
Yes. Shylvie, Siegfried, and Siegfried are currently unable to benefit from a long rest for however long the time period was. I believe it was like 1 to 4 hours, something along those lines.
4 hours for me, I think. 2 hours
It
for
was half the
Siegfried.
time for Siegfried,
Yeah.
so I
4
guess
for
two
me,
for
2 for
Siegfried.
C.
There you go. Okay. But yeah, as this just overwhelming energy seems to just be constantly like, it's like a sugar high where like you have that buzz in the back of your head. Anywho, Zen, as you go to exit, you notice. Here, let me come back to my script. The sight that the crown bestows upon you allows you to notice something slowly approaching in the distance, beyond what your standard vision would allow in the murky depths. Pale forms, distant, slowly shuffling along the seafloor, away from the direction that you know the Slumbering One's trench lies. Shylvie. The heartbeat sends a minor vibration that you can feel through your whole form, and you have become accustomed to it at this point. That is why it is very noticeable when the thrum does not come. And a moment later, though those 5 seconds felt like an eternity, the familiar vibration finally comes. Siegfried! The salamander is uneasy. It has become more confident and is slowly abandoning the fear it once had when it was small and could be potential prey. But now, you feel fear. A fear the salamander has not felt in weeks or even months since it has joined you. The fear of prey that knows a predator is close. And that is when the water around you seems to grow heavier, press on your forms more than it has, even with the protection from the rings Kay gave you. Now, you all were warned by Flynn Marin that this is a telltale sign that the Guardian is in the area. How do you all immediately respond?
So we digging in the dirt or what?
I'm still in water visibility, and I do have to dig into the silt at the bottom of the sea, like you're supposed to.
Alright. Are you all going about digging
Where's
yourselves
the-
beneath the sand?
Siegfried's gonna just look up at it.
Alright, I'm gonna go as far
You see
away from
nothing.
Siegfried as I can and dig in the
there.
dirt.
You may control your characters as need be.
Where's the
There's nothing.
the sub? Where's the submarine?
You
the
see the
Volkswagen.
Volkswagen Beetle?
Yeah, where's the beetle?
It's that direction, but like 100 feet away, I think we said, right? Did we say like 100 or 80? I want to say 80. So we'll say it's about 80 feet away. In
Okay.
this direction. Here, I'll draw a little arrow.
And is that the direction that is away from the trench or facing the trench?
This direction is the trench.
I see. I have a feeling it's gonna eat
Oh, I
the-
can't
eat the
delete
beetle.
that? I can't Excuse me, roll 20. Alright, we're good. But yes, if you see these ghosts over here, these little ghost icons, that is the direction
Okay.
from which the meandering, relatively humanoid forms seem to be slowly, very slowly trailing in the general direction of you all. Now, if I recall correctly, I told you all that you had limited vision down here. We said, what, 40, maybe 60 feet?
I don't remember, to be honest.
Regardless, we'll say 60 feet for all intents and purposes. It wasn't a problem last time because we mostly were dealing with things within that vision radius.
We also have dark vision too, so
This is true.
Of 60 feet. Well, is it-
That would
Alright.
explain why I thought that then. Alrighty. But Zen, you can see even beyond this radius, those pale forms off in the distance, slowly heading in the general direction of the temple. So now,
okay.
sorry?
So we see these ghosties.
You see them.
And I see the ghosties. Oh yeah, because of my vision. And the ghosties are heading in our direction.
Slowly.
And we can sort of detect the presence of the guardian coming towards us from the same direction.
The pressure is all around you.
All right. Well, I'm getting low.
Okay.
So I'm gonna like go like, I'm gonna like that's the.
You have 2 rounds to do whatever you're going to do.
Can I mean, I can just go to the ethereal right now and just yeet, but
An
probably not a good
interesting.
idea.
I mean, yeah. Sorry.
I feel like it's gonna eat the beetle guys. I mean, I don't care about the beetle. That's why I didn't want to come here. What do you guys have in mind? What about you, Huge? What do
Actually,
you
you know
think's a
what?
good idea?
Instead of let's set a timer. Let's set a timer.
I hate you, God.
All right.
What's the okay? So what do you guys plan? Shylvie, your invisibility isn't gonna help
The
shit.
timer
I'm
has
just let you
begun.
know right now. It's not gonna help shit.
Each
It's
of you
just
will
gonna
take turns
eat.
dictating your actions. Zen, you said that you were going to what? Attempt to bury yourself in the sand?
Uh, I, I. How deep is
You are able to
um
dig as deep
the
as needed.
temple?
Oh, I'm sorry. The temple goes down about probably 20-25 feet. It isn't built particularly deep. It has a basement, and that's it.
Do you guys have any idea what to do? Like what you want to do?
Scared away.
Okay. Okay. So, Shylvie, what do you have in mind? While
Shylvie,
Siegfried
the
marches to his death.
increase in pressure is much more noticeable to you as your form contracts ever so slightly.
Yeah, I'm just going myself.
You're going to what
into
yourself?
Bury myself in the silt, although, now that you mention it, I am next to, like, this little, like, rocky structure. Once I go
That is
into
true.
the sand, like, you can see where I am on the...
I do see it,
that.
yes.
Once I dig down, might it be possible to try and find a crack in rock face underground?
I will say,
So, like,
it is a rock fixture of 2 or 3 large boulders that seem to have affixed themselves. Some coral grows out, tubular coral grows out the sides. You are able to, what is your intention?
slide inside a crack and hide under the boulders.
But still be able
in
to
the
see
sand
out?
No, not even be able to see out. I'm just going to...
A more solid hiding place is your goal.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll a
Sand
stealth check
underneath
for
the
me.
boulders. Right.
And...
I'm also completely
Sorry?
invisible.
Oh, and
I'm
you
also
are invisible.
completely invisible.
I will make a note of this on your character icon.
I've been for the entire time.
Didn't you drop it at some point?
Nope.
Okay.
I kept it active even when the thing was even when the glow.
Oh, that's right. I remember that. So Zen, I apologize. I may have not fully understood your action. I may have interrupted. Are you
I'm gonna
digging or not?
I'm gonna toss. I'm gonna toss the phase bar trident to Siegfried and spear to Huge, and I'm going to. I guess I'm gonna dig.
All right.
Um,
So go ahead and just roll a. Let's say this would be a quick manual labor task. So let's say athletics.
Alright.
You can bury yourself poorly
+4.
with no issue, but we'll just see how. Actually, I'm sorry. You could do athletics or stealth, whichever for you is better. Shylvie, you have rolled a 19 for your stealth. Got it.
Okay. I guess my stealth is slightly higher, so I guess I'll do stealth.
Go ahead. Very nice.
Yeah. And I'm gonna get myself under the sand, or as deep as possible. I'm gonna like position myself like here, so
Alright.
that like yeah.
You essentially go to the opposite side of the temple from the trench, breaking your line of sight with the ghosts.
I don't give a shit about the ghost. I'll fuck the ghost up. And for Huge, I would tell him either dig yourself in or get in that temple and hunker down.
Huge will go ahead and make an athletics check to attempt to bury himself. You don't see Huge anymore.
Huge is in the score.
Huge takes a step forward and swims down into the sand, parting it and then closing it like a bedsheet above him. He moves the earth.
was
The
last time I saw
salamander
huge.
slips back into Siegfried. You feel that fear that I mentioned before. The salamander slips back into the temple and is hiding in the central chamber. Unless you command it to do otherwise. Oh, what's that? Who's doing that? Is that... Oh, that's the timer. Haha. Sorry. I'll let Siegfried do his last action. Go ahead, Siegfried.
He's just gonna stand here.
Yeah?
Everyone else is cowards. Cowards
know
running
what?
from the fish.
I would say I'm a miss Siegfried. I would.
Diggity dang. Alright. Well, that is the end of the timer. Alright. So, all of you, most of you, I should say, Siegfried has a clear view of what's happening. The rest of you can only kind of feel. So let me describe that first. Over the next couple seconds, probably 30 seconds to a minute, this process is happening for you all. You feel the pressure slowly rise. It's uncomfortable. You feel sluggish. You feel like almost like that state that one is in when they wake up from a nap in the middle of the day. Just groggy. Just like sluggish and not at, your peak. You're not... The adrenaline of the day hasn't started pumping. You haven't really moved in a while. That's kind of the feeling you're all getting. And this persists. It does not increase to an unbearable extent, but it does increase as time goes on. Over the next 30 seconds, Siegfried, you feel a jolt of fear for a moment, followed by a bit of hunger and frustration as the salamander attempts to eat a ghost and no, I'm sorry, it wouldn't see the ghosts, never mind. They are specifically ethereal. So the salamander gets a different sense of fear and a bit of a chill down its spine as the ghosts pass over its placement. You wouldn't, I suppose you wouldn't really know that, but we'll just say, because everybody can see it, we'll just say that that's what's happening. I need to zoom in to move this thing, because roll 20. Thank you. Okay, sorry. Anyways. Zen. The next thing that is noticed is from your perspective. As the ghosts pass by your hiding place, you are able to feel their gaze, and they seem to linger around you for a while. You're not sure why, but they seem to not be going away.
Yay.
Siegfried! You can only see about 60 feet in the darkness. You don't see anything. You can feel it, but you don't see anything. You can hear something in the water, things moving, something large. You feel the pressure, a wave sort of going across you and sort of shifting the sand ever so slightly at your feet and sort of around you. Siegfried, you see in the distance the glowing lights. 3 deep orange glows. 2 larger than the others, 2 following suit in a line behind it, as well as several smaller bioluminescent dots all throughout the length. The eyes slightly illuminating the top half of what is clearly a monstrous jaw. Large tendrils, these thick lengths of just flesh and scale writhe behind this creature as it slowly twists itself left and right, slowly pushing itself forward. And now I make a roll. There we go. All right. Oh, wait a minute. What was the... Yep, okay, we're good. I'm just gonna roll a d20 and I'll figure out the actual additional number in a minute. Okay, it does matter, so let me just do some math real quick. What did I determine the... Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of dumb. No, that's stupid. Fine. Alright, I'll say Siegfried. Or, I should say Zen. It doesn't notice you. It doesn't notice you. Shylvie, it doesn't notice you. You all can feel the pressure as it passes over increase ever so slightly more. The presence of the creature is clear. Siegfried, this thing that you're looking at, it's familiar in that it is clearly a sea monster of some sort, and the illuminated segments do remind you a little bit of that nightmare that you had. The top half, the teeth, these super long teeth just poking out and forward from this massive jaw. It does remind you of the teeth that had almost enclosed around you in that nightmare, though so much larger you would likely slip between the teeth if they were not netted together. And Siegfried, the creature, as it was swimming past and you were just able to notice its form, seems to slow for a moment. And it seems to turn. It is about, I'd say, 50 feet above you. As it
Yes.
slowly begins to rotate and change course towards the temple. It passes over. There is no immediate clear threat to your life, per se. Where's the thing for rotating? Why is it... One sec, my rotation thing is gone. There we go.
Oh no, the beetle! Oh no, huge!
It doesn't seem to notice the vehicle, per se. Siegfried...
I mean, it is just a Volkswagen
Siegfried,
Beetle,
roll a
like-
wisdom save for me.
Oh no. So,
Last time we saw
As it passes a
Siegfried.
little bit closer over your form, it is only about... It is almost right above you. It is a little less than 60 feet away from you. And
Ooh.
as this thing gets in closer proximity to you, you are terrified. There is an element to this thing's existence that strikes at the most primal place in your soul. Any fear you might have had for death, for any of these existential threats, the mountain that eats bodies that you live on, the fear of all of these things pales in comparison to this absolute terror that grips your heart right now. And you notice, as you stare up at this thing...
it's the wrong character.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was. You should have let it go.
Oh, whoops. Oh, wait. Oh, no,
He's
that's
also
from
from
the
the
other
Great Mountain
campaign.
now.
I'm sorry.
That's
And
a
it's
brisk. Yeah.
canon. He's also from the Great Mountain now.
There you go. It's canon now. Sorry. Sorry, people getting campaigns mixed up. That's okay, but it was a really cool description. Anyways, sorry. So this fear that grips your heart, the fear of, like, a mountain that eats people, like, that's a comparable, terrifying thing that, you know, the comparison just comes to your mind for no particular reason. Anywho, you notice inky orbs begin to form above the creature. Oh, well, I'm sorry, you wouldn't notice them until they are within 60 feet of you, as they are simply spheres of this inky black substance that slowly descend.
Wait,
You
can
are
it see me?
terrified. You aren't positive, as it does not have pupils. It did move around the temple in your direction, and it is passing by you, though these orbs begin to fall. Alright, I guess Siegfried roll initiative, I suppose?
I have
That's
advantage.
right.
As these black inky spheres begin to fall from somewhere above you in the seafloor. That's a natural
Nat
20 on
20.
initiative, my dude. That's good. That's very good. You need that. Alright, Shadow Orb. Shadow Sphere, excuse me. What was its vision? Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay. Siegfried, as it passes over you, you see a flash of something in your mind, of something coming to attack you. The fear in your heart absolutely is utterly all-encompassing. You are barely able to think, even. But for a moment, you are able to act, though you do have the frightened condition.
Alright.
Siegfried, you may take your action.
I need rage, so now I can't be frightened.
Are you sure you would like to do that?
Yes.
I'm just going to write it down for posterity, just to acknowledge that you are in fact doing this. Okay. Siegfried rages. You have entered your rage as a bonus action. What else would you like to do? Siegfried?
We think.
Yeah, you gotta make some decisions, buddy. You can now
So
think with a clear mind, although one filled with your telltale rage.
not sure if it saw me.
The being seems to have reacted to your presence, so it noticed you, one might say. Again, its eyes do not have pupils, but it is currently above you, and had turned specifically to be above you.
I mean, how many can say they were noticed by an almost godlike being?
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Like anything, like of danger coming towards me, or is it just the?
You see the
orb thing?
shadowy orbs beginning to descend. Like 3 orbs seem to be descending in your general direction from the sea above you.
I see. Throw the trident at one of them.
You throw the trident at one of the spheres. Go ahead and make an attack roll. That hits.
What?
The trident goes in through one side of the sphere and goes out the other. It vanishes in the darkness. And lands... What's the throw range on tridents? 60 feet?
I think it's 30 to 120.
I believe so.
Say again?
I think it's 30 to
1 second.
120. Or is it actually, I think it's 20. Actually, it might be 20 to 60. I don't use thrown weapons.
It is 2060.
Yes, 60.
The trident travels 60 feet and descends into the darkness. I will draw where the trident landed. It seems to have passed through the sphere and come out the other side. One moment. The sphere, its form seems to have brought a little bit of the inky substance with it, although the orb has not lost its shape. The trident. Was this the phase bar trident?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, specifically, the phase bar goes through, and it damages the sphere in that it creates a bit of a hole, and the sphere shrinks ever so slightly, but it does not stop its descent. Go ahead and roll damage for me, just for the hell of it.
I'm sorry, I don't have the trident information.
This is D6.
Yeah, it's a d6.
Okay.
So 7. Oh wait, no, you're raging. So 9 damage.
All right, so 9 damage. So that it goes, like I said, goes through the sphere. A bit of the inky darkness seems to travel with the trident, and almost it sticks to the trident in a familiar way to what you have seen with other instances of said inky substance. Though the substance, it's tough to see, obviously, on account of being pitch black against black. But with the ever so slight ethereal glow of the phase bar, because we'll say it's currently phasing, you can see almost little tendrils seem to be whapping at the trident as it exits and continues and lands off in the distance.
It's just attacking the trident.
The darkness, yes, appears to be attacking the trident, or at least the bits that stuck to it. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna stand right on top of where Huge is hiding.
Oh, you're a cuck.
You're a dick. All right. Huge was able to get quite deep, but you are directly over where Huge had been.
That was the
All
last
right.
time we saw Huge.
So three here. Let me what's the radius? How do I draw circles? Is it shift for circles? Nope. Alt? Yeah, there we go. Radius, so it's going to be 20. There we go. So, now that I have my thing, we're going to go here. Copy. Paste. Paste. So, 3 of these dark inky spheres descend from above you, somewhere in the blackness of the sea. The one that you had struck is descending in your direction, Siegfried, and as it enters your space and expands, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Now, you are a barbarian, and you can see the source of this, so I believe that gives you advantage. Is that correct?
It does. It is correct.
Yeah.
Oh. He was destined.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you.
Okay.
And I can see those 2 nat 20s you just rolled.
Well, I need to
Sphere.
write just one thing.
Now imagine if that was intimidation. If I could stare dead into its eyes, I'd be so afraid.
It doesn't have eyes.
It does. It just doesn't have pupils. Just like that rock. Oh,
Nothing happened with the rock, though. Unfortunately,
shook.
it's
I was afraid. We all saw it. We were all there.
we felt it.
So that is a total of 21
Yes.
on the saving throw. It was a saving throw. Do you have any extra bonus to that?
No, it's just supposed
No? Alright, that is a failure. So, as the
He
DC
got a
is...
nat 20.
The DC happens to be 22 for this.
I'm gonna use my DM inspiration.
Yeah, motherfucker,
Ooh.
do it!
Oh, it's 1d8, right?
If you... Yeah, I think it was a
You-
D8. Or, no, I think this was a
yeah,
D10.
No, it was a D8.
It was a D8. Go
But
ahead, use your Dungeon Master inspiration. You got a 28, you save, so you only take half damage on this, and you don't suffer whatever secondary effect might have occurred. And we'll say this orb was also weakened, so you know, let's do it. Let's do the thing.
Why
Okay.
couldn't you just go in the goddamn sand? I couldn't
You
do-
notice
I had to-
that in the two other places, upon the stairs and on the upper kind of northern or north, south, east, west, on the western kind of half of the temple, Siegfried, you're able to see, well, as the tendrils whip and lap at you as well, the darkness seems to be attacking whatever is attached to it. It seems to stick and slide and whip at whatever it happens to be attached to. So that is... Alright, so that's 24 halved. And let's say -4. So 20 halved. Take 10 necrotic damage.
I'm actually resistant to necrotic damage.
You take 5 necrotic damage. Now, I wonder, is he going to get all cocky now that he didn't take a lot of damage from that? Let's find out,
This
folks.
is Siegfried we're talking about.
Yeah, of course. So, as the tendrils whip and lash at you, they don't seem to have as much of an effect as you might think. The energy seems to attempt to try to sap away at your form in some way, but your body is naturally resistant to these types of effects, and you are able to dodge out of the way of some of the larger tendrils as they whip at you. And the spheres dissipate. And then... boom... boom, boom. It happens again. I don't need you to make a saving throw, because I know you won't be able to make it. Is this correct?
Yes.
Alright. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me, and I will roll the damage for the second round.
Constitution, okay.
Damage is always rounded down, so...
Oh no. The 10.
Alright. Siegfried, do you have immunity to poison? Remind me? Do you still have that
No.
ring or no?
No.
No? You are now poisoned. As the tendrils seem to whip at your eyes, and they seem to get into your lungs, and you're hacking and you're coughing up this inky black substance that, even as you choke it up, these little tendrils of darkness seem to dance in the water in front of you. Your body is naturally resistant to the aggression that they are creating, but it is a terrifying, or it would be if you weren't so mad, scene to see. I realize now, in hindsight, that I also need to roll this shit for huge.
Well, how
Yes.
deep is huge?
He is only 5 feet below the surface, which is quite a ways to be buried in sand, but still. Okay, so the first...
Poor huge.
So the first one...
If I'm going down,
so
he's going down with me.
24 plus
Wait,
29.
but here's the thing though. Can huge pass the save?
He can pass the con save, so I have to make that for him. 1 sec, I have to get his stats.
You're gonna make the DM kill his favorite.
Yeah,
character.
he is my favorite character, so it doesn't matter because he doesn't have any kind of protection from this sort of thing. You know what? Let's. Hey guys, would Huge be proficient in Constitution saves?
I believe so.
He eats sea monsters.
We're gonna say he's proficient in Con and Strength saves. So he has a +3.
His con is only.
No. His Con is 19. Is that a
I
+4?
was to say that's a +4, yeah.
Yeah.
And then if he's proficient, well, it depends on his level. Like, what would be his?
Well, where he has a
CR,
+3 proficiency.
Okay, so same as us. So he gets a +7 to his con.
Yes. So, he has a +7 to this roll.
Siegfried, you really just cucked him.
All right, that's a pass
For no reason.
and
Believe
a
it,
fail.
if you were closer, it was gonna be you.
Oh, I know. But that's why I
Siegfried,
didn't
you notice
say
a bit of a
I'm sad to
bubble
see you
come
go.
up from below you, as if someone just yawned.
Oh, no.
And you feel the ground beneath you begin to stir, as you see a massive arm reach up, and out, covered in this black inky substance, as the tendrils seem to dig into and lap at them. They seem to almost be eating away at the edges of his form. Alright, I will roll him into initiative as well. 9... Huge has a -1, so he is at 8. He is at initiative 8. Alright, that is... Oh, and then the creature moves over here.
What are the ghosts doing?
The ghosts are staring at you.
They're still staring at me?
They are
They're
staring
not,
at you.
You know, they're
Sorry?
not staring at the giant Leviathan?
They are staring at you intently.
These ghosts. You know, these ghosts. This
Snitch on you.
kingdom.
So,
I hate
on.
this place.
next up in the turn order is Huge. Huge, bursts from the sand using half his movement. I'm gonna just keep this orb over here just so that I have it for later. Actually, I'll keep all 3 of them over here just so I have them for later, because this will become relevant, I'm sure. Okay. Anyways, Huge is going to look over at Siegfried and be like, "You have made a huge mistake." And he is going to dash into the building. Or he wouldn't. He got into the building. He couldn't make it where he wanted to go because he used some movement. Shylvie, was that for something?
That was for initiative, just in case, actually.
All right, I will add you now if you would like.
I'll just type in when I locate.
Shylvie, would you like to act in the initiative now? Zen, would you like to also roll in or no?
Fuck that shit is right above me. Fuck that shit. I already got a billion ghosts looking at me.
Zen, actually, come to think of it, yeah, Zen, you probably should roll into initiative now that I think about it. Zen, give it a roll. Round 2.
Those ghosts are snitching on you. They're like, yo, he's right here.
Yo, Siegfried, you just had to go in the sand. You just had to go in the sand. I hate you and everything you stand for.
Clout.
And that is an 8 for Zen. Zen, I'm gonna say you go before Huge.
I mean, I have a higher mod.
You definitely do. You very much definitely do. All right, and then the salamander.
My life is a prison.
And then Siegfried.
If it wasn't for these goddamn ghosts, I would have probably gone ethereal by now. But I have a bad feeling that if I go ethereal, the ghosts are gonna try to wail on me.
No, it's a sea monster, not a whale. Anyways, top of the initiative. Siegfried, you're up.
I hate it.
Your eyes are
this
being
place.
assaulted. Your lungs seem to be filled with this wriggling sensation. It's fucking awful. You are poisoned. You are no longer frightened, though.
I think we all know what Siegfried would do in this
Siegfried,
situation.
what do you do?
What he always does.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. Huge is also poisoned. Come on, man. It's up to you. You've made this bed. Now you gotta lie in it, or you can run, or you can hide. I don't know. Whatever you'd like. It's your call, man. What is Siegfried's priority right now? He feels so okay. Siegfried's not afraid, right? This is established because of his rage. Siegfried still feels the fear of his salamander through his blood bond. So keep this in mind. The salamander does not want to try to eat that thing. That is something that Siegfried can understand perhaps a little bit more clearly.
It'll give him a tummy ache.
Siegfried's gonna run inside.
All right. One might say that perhaps was a wise decision. Siegfried, do you want to take any additional actions beyond that?
Can I still see the black out the?
The orbs had appeared to expand for a moment and then shrink back down, leaving that inky goo residue that, after it's initially, like, assaulted whatever it had been, the surface that it had touched with these kind of wriggling bits, it became more inert and simply stains the area with the ink rather than constantly eating away at it. The spheres go away, but it leaves behind a mark. A non-violent mark. Like, as you were entering, you could see the splatter where it had hit the stairs and it had hit the roof of the building.
Throw a javelin at the guardian.
You can see its tail. I will, as a dungeon master, it is my responsibility to ask, are you sure you want to do that?
I'm already here.
Okay.
It's full send.
Give me a sec, because javelins, I believe, are not... Okay,
They're
you can
throwing
only throw
weapons.
the javelin 30 feet. It will not travel beyond that range. So you would have to do it. You would have to throw it before you entered the building. Is that acceptable?
Doesn't
I don't really have to hit him. I just need to throw it, or my range goes away.
Am I understanding that you do not wish to specifically aim at the Guardian?
I just wish to.
Just punch a wall.
But does that consider an enemy?
If you punch a wall hard enough to possibly break it or hurt yourself, you can continue your rage.
I'm just gonna punch a wall then.
Alright, so you go within and you punch a wall. Go ahead and just roll to hit for me. That hits the wall pretty solidly. You're able to knock out a brick. It abrases your knuckles. I'll say you're able to keep your rage going for now.
Didn't you take damage this turn too? So wouldn't that
That's
have counted?
But he also just had some frustration to get out, we'll say. Next up in the turn order is the salamander. The salamander continues to cower and is not moving. It is frozen still and lowered itself as low as it can. It is scared. Next up, it is the Guardian's turn. Alright. Let me grab my spears again. Actually, at the end of your turn, the Guardian is going to use a legendary action.
Oh no.
Oh, you.
Alright.
All he had to do was dig in the sand, but no.
Alright. Siegfried is just within that. Alright. Zen, Shylvie, and Siegfried, go ahead and make charisma saving throws for me.
Oh,
If anybody has less than a +2 modifier, you do not have to make the save, as you just fail.
I mean, I still have my DM inspiration.
You do, so feel free to go ahead and roll if you'd like. Siegfried,
I hate you.
what
Hope
is
you
your
know that.
modifier?
It's a +4.
So then you can roll. Shylvie, you're good, so go ahead and roll.
I rolled a 20, which I'm guessing I fail.
20 total, unfortunately does
Yes.
fail.
You need a 22.
Shylvie, are you
probably.
able to hear me? Oh, yep, so you're good. You do just fail, just barely.
All right, I'm gonna just
Does
see
it-
if there's any.
Does it even affect me when I'm well underground?
You said you were kind of hiding within this rock sculpture, and the range
I was
is 80.
hiding in the sand under. the rock
Yes,
sculpture.
of course. So that would be roughly 5 feet down maximum, I'd say. The rock is not settled too deeply within. It is not a growth. It is not a existing rock that was carved out. It is perhaps something that fell down. And even
should I
then,
use
the
my DM
range is 80
inspiration?
feet, and the creature is right on top of you. I would argue that you would likely be able to hear. As the creature opens its maw...
Alright, I'm gonna use my DM inspiration.
Ah, I see.
I'm
Go
gonna-
ahead and roll your d8 and add it to your save. I will
I'm at
remove your DM
18.
inspiration.
Please. No, are you kidding me? It's one too little? Are you
Rip.
kidding me?
Ripperoonie and Spagoony, my dooney.
Are you kidding? I hate this world.
You
Thank
all...
Wait, is
Siegfried.
this a save
Thank you.
or a
It is
so
a
much.
it is a charisma
Welcome.
save.
I hate you so you. Oh my god! All I had to do was get average for that roll, and I couldn't even do that.
Well, let's see what the effects are.
You are all transported to the ethereal plane.
Wait, I could do that already.
Uh-huh.
Can I transport back by using
Probably.
the
But,
ethereal plane-
excuse
the
me for a
ethereal
minute.
spell?
Let me just,
Am I a ghost
How
now?
am I gonna mark this? What
I'm gonna-
icon am I gonna use to mark you guys
I
in the
want you
ethereal
dead,
plane?
Siegfried. I hope you know.
Well,
I
I'm gonna,
want you dead.
we're going ghost. It's green. We're gonna say it's green, like Danny Phantom. All right. Zen, I'm gonna be gracious and say your swords go with you because they are soul linked to you. Does that seem appropriate?
I mean, they were sheathed at that point, so like
They
they're
are.
already
You
on
are
my
wearing
body.
them. In that case, they are transported. All right. So now I have to roll initiative for the ghosts. Okay.
Are
Same,
they gonna turn
same as the
physical?
guardian. Well, no. Dude, you entered their house.
This is bullshit.
You just be okay. You guys feel
I'm surrounded by ghosts.
a whale absolutely permeate. Gee, it's almost as if this thing is like, I don't know, the guardian of a god's slumbering. Anyways, moving on. You are all now essentially ghosts. Welcome to your new life. I'm kidding, of course. Maybe? Am I? I don't know. Anyways, that's its
I might
legendary
attack
action.
Siegfried.
Now it's the guardian's turn. It is going to go ahead and make...
It still can't see me at least.
What is the... Yeah, I mean... You know, funny thing about that... Anyways, distance, it's a little bit too far. You see the spheres descend... Actually, none of you would really see that... Actually, I'm sorry. So when you are in the ethereal plane, everything is sort of this pale, semi-transparent form. Therefore, you would all be able to see now the Guardian. Its bioluminescence glows very clearly, almost the same, if not brighter, than it did on the material plane. This creature is surrounded in a flock of those little Zen, those little fish that, by the way, Shylvie, if you look in Zen's direction through the semi-transparent rock, you can see him fucking surrounded by ghosts of what look like, I don't know, people in like old, torn, soggy, you see Victorian style dresses, some petticoats. Somebody has like some chains and a prisoner's outfit. And
Do they appear to be surface or ocean?
Surface. And you see 3 orbs descend onto the point. It can't put it there. It can put it there. And 1 sec. It's 80 feet. Yeah, I can put it there. Siegfried, go ahead and... Never mind. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Are they coming through the roof?
Actually, how close are you to the ceiling? You wouldn't be all the way at the ceiling, right? I'm sorry. It can choose a point within 80 feet. I'm gonna say it launches it... Oh, no, because you're also below. Alright. I'm gonna say you see... Or, I'm sorry. You can see the sphere expand through the ceiling slightly, completely ignoring the physical construct, as a side note. By the way, Siegfried, you look at yourself and you are pale and see-through. The world around you is just this weird, eerie pale. You're at the bottom of the ocean, so it didn't actually change that much besides the color tone, essentially. Normally, the ethereal plane, you would see a lot more, like, noticeable changes, or, like, you know, strange little beings. In this case, you do see that. I'll say Shylvie and Zen. Oh, I'm sorry, Siegfried, you can see through walls right now. You all gaze upon the Guardian. It is impossible to not look. Actually, come to think of it, Zen, Shylvie, this is the first time you are seeing the Guardian. Make wisdom saving throws.
Let me get... Oh, wait, actually, I have a +2 to my mod, so...
You can do
I
it.
might be able to actually... Nope, I can't. I hate you, Siegfried. I hate you so much. You're...
I mean, I kind of like, as a DM, I kind of like him because this means I get to play with my big toy. But, anyways.
We didn't want to.
I know, it would
But
have
we
been better.
didn't want
It probably
to.
would have been better for your
Shylvie
health
was
if you didn't.
already terrified just
So,
by it.
yeah, you
It's
guys
just
have the
fine.
frightened condition.
So
She
we're
already
gonna run,
functionally
right?
Did.
Yeah, essentially.
So this is the... Well, just saying, this is the direction away. And we can move through solid objects now,
you
right?
can move through solid objects, yes.
I'm just going down and away, just so you know.
Down, you say?
Into... No. We're on the part that
No, you're
isn't
right. You're right.
the-
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Just don't dig too deep. Anyways, okay, I'm sorry. Turn order. Yeah. So, it did the thing. I have to roll damage.
Wait, we take damage from just looking
No,
at
no.
it?
That is an additional thing that happened when you see the creature. It has an ability called Terrifying Presence. The first time a creature lays eyes on it, they have to make a wisdom save or be frightened. This is for the 3 shadowy orbs that descend upon Siegfried's location. Oh, wait, no, that's right. He was out of range. Fuck, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, because he's in the building.
Sorry. Moving on. Next up in the turn order is... Oh, and the Guardian is going to move. Come on. I have to zoom in a little bit. Whoop! Come on. Oh, I see what happened. My browser zoomed in. There we go, that's better. Okay. Sorry, back in business. As the Guardian seems to just be circling around the area.
So can the Guardian see us now?
It has given no indication that it can see you, outside of the fact that you were affected by this... I never got a chance to describe the sound.
It was a sound?
The sound that emitted from it at the end of Siegfried's turn, when it had used its ethereal wail. Its maw had opened, distended. This gigantic gaping abyss. Nobody could see when this happened. You could feel the effect. I'll actually leave it at that. You did hear the... it's hard to make the noise. Like, just this terrible intake and then no, it was like an internal scream, like an inward scream of this gigantic 100-something foot creature. Alright. That had sort of almost, you had heard it in your ears and then felt it in your heart as it had torn you from the material plane to the ethereal plane. Alright, sorry. That is the end of the Guardian's turn. Shylvie, you are up. Shylvie, you notice that you can easily move through any objects. You also see it surrounded in a shoal of these small, skeletal sort of fish creatures. Like, you know how remoras swim around sharks?
Mm-hmm.
Zen, you would have noticed this as well. You see a couple of those little ghost fish that had been, you know, around. Zen, you're a little distracted by the ghosts that suddenly all turn their heads to look at you. Maybe they were already looking.
I mean, I could tell they were already looking because I can see them.
They were. All right.
I want Siegfried dead.
Yeah. We can deal with the death of Siegfried later. All right. Sorry. Who's next? The Guardian went. Shylvie, I had asked you. Sorry. Shylvie, what's up? Shylvie?
I have no idea what to do in this.
You do notice that you might be able to get to the Volkswagen Beetle the deep sea submersible vehicle, stealth vehicle, if you were to start swimming. Nothing is really stopping you anymore on account of the fact that you can't really touch anything right now.
Does my invisibility apply on a different plane of existence?
Okay, technically, yes. So you are an invisible ghost right now. You are a ghost that other ghosts can't see.
I am a poltergeist.
You are.
Yes.
Well, only if you start throwing things. If you
Okay.
throw a rock, you could call yourself a poltergeist.
I'll save poltergeisting for when I get back to the Substance King.
Sounds good. Will you begin to make the trek back? If you
Absolutely.
dash, you could almost get to it.
I have 60 foot.
Oh,
Wait,
never mind. You're right. Well, okay, you'd still have to dash because it's 80 feet away.
yeah.
Are you
I
heading in
dash.
that direction?
I'm just gonna check for spells. Is anything easier? I don't have.
Did I get? Oh, I think I got disconnected again.
Yep.
No.
Oh,
No?
okay.
Oh, maybe
I'm
not.
good. No, just I didn't hear anything for a bit.
Yeah, I'm
so-
waiting for Shylvie to finish her sentence. Their sentence.
Yeah. I'm just gonna dash.
All right, you dash and you are able to make it back to the submersible. You enter into it, you pass through it, and then you kind of come back and you're just like, huh, wait a minute.
That was a trap. You've been bamboozled.
Fuck.
You go to turn the key and your hand goes through the key.
You could always just run.
I have a
Shylvie,
question.
as a note, you can you move
How
slightly
does
faster than the
spacebar
vehicle, I
work
think.
Now?
Sorry?
How does spacebar work now while I'm on the ethereal
same.
plane? Can it can
It works
So-
the exact same. It can hit things on the material and the ethereal plane. And it does bonus damage to creatures on the ethereal plane.
I see. I see. So I can use
It deals an
my
extra
spacebar sickle
Yeah, it deals an extra
to
d6.
flip the switch. Oh wait, but then it'll just fly through me. I
Sorry?
hate this place.
Wait, were
No,
you
I was
saying you wanted to stab yourself with the phase bar to pull yourself back into the material plane?
no, but I mean,
I'm gonna
eh?
say you are not in the. You are not in the border ethereal. And to put this into perspective, Siegfried, Huge was looking at you angrily, and all of a sudden he can't see you. He doesn't know where you are. You have disappeared.
Ooh. I can mess with him now.
Wait. So we're ethereal, but we're not in the ethereal
No,
plane.
no, you are in the
Self-abort-
ethereal plane.
Oh,
Ghosts, typical ghosts that a D&D party would fight that you can see, exist in a place known as the border ethereal. They rest on the boundary between the ethereal plane and the material plane. They are able to interact with things on the material plane existing within the border ethereal. The ethereal plane itself is separate. It is an overlapping existence, but they do not intersect except in the places where the border ethereal is thin or in places where certain energies draw things forward. There is a reason that only Zen could see the ghosts, as these ghosts exist exclusively within the border ethereal, it seems.
Would I be
Or
able to use
exclusively within the ethereal. Sorry.
would I be able to use my phase bar stuff to operate the ship?
That is an interesting point that I would be excited to see the results of.
Fuck that. I'm just leaving. Fuck this one. I hate everything. God damn it.
You get the
This sounds
feeling
good.
as you hold the phase bar sickle and you kind of slap it against the ground, you notice that sand is knocked up into the water as you do so. Wow, I just realized how fucking dangerous this thing is with this combo that you have at your disposal now.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna use it to make weapons.
Oh god, what have I done? Why do I keep making game-breaking things by accident? Anyways, you see before you the form of this gigantic, terrifying monstrosity.
Is
And
it
you
my
are
turn?
surrounded by ghosts, all of which appear to be looking at you. Some of them are reaching out longingly. You realize as you look around towards the crown.
Ah, they want my bling. Fuck that. So I'm going. Wait. So they're only going after me because of the crown. So even if I,
Ooh, interesting concept. Now you have been forcibly torn into the ethereal. You may now make a decision based off of that as to what to do next.
so the etherealness spell says that if you're in the border ethereal or a non regular plane, using the spell does nothing. So
Because
I
it
can't
transports you
to the ethereal, it's not a
to the border of
backer
the ethereal
for,
plane.
so nothing's gonna work there.
I may have described the border ethereal incorrectly. Just pretend the ethereal plane is just... The places that you interact with it, it's all in the overlap. Otherwise, this would get too confusing.
I'm just going. I mean, I have to use my action to dash away from the serpent. So
You do not. It is not
I
required.
don't. Isn't that the frightened condition?
That is the
I have-
turned thing, which is a completely different
Oh.
concept. Sorry, I
Can't
know
move
that
towards
don't worry too much. It is a very common mistake.
All right. Well, I'm going to let's see. So, wait. Actually, I guess I should use the tools for this. So
Shylvie, where did your
I-
character go, by the way?
They're in the car.
But they can't do anything in the car.
I
Oh, it's
know,
a big
but
cup.
they ended their turn there.
How do you do the snap thing to make it like click? Like the
Right click while you're holding
arrows.
it.
I'm using a. Oh wait, I have a mouse now. Yes.
I can help. Oh
Okay,
wait, no, I'm not on the right tool.
Okay, so okay.
Sorry.
All right, so this.
So you are going away from the ghosts.
Yeah, fuck these ghosts.
All right. You're gonna get right next to
Fuck,
Siegfried, your fellow
fuck
ghost.
yeah, I am.
Why don't you
Fuck
just
him.
directly through instead of like doing the angles?
Yeah, you.
That's
just-
true. You don't. Oh well, no. He doesn't want to proc the ghosts. I assume.
I see.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna do like this, what you guys can currently see. I'm dashing, obviously.
Sounds good. Feel free to.
Uh,
You can move as needed.
I'm using the wrong thing now. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna stay next to my buddy Siegfried
All
with
right.
that
So
40 feet,
you are now adjacent to Siegfried.
and I'm going to. I still have my action and bonus action.
You should get a little closer because the ball might hit you.
Oh shit! You're right. Next to my good buddy Siegfried, who I
Uh-huh.
love so dearly.
Your eyes
That's-
connect with
And don't.
Siegfried's.
Still within
I'm
range.
going to. I
Siegfried
want you to.
has.
How am I still within range? I thought I was in the building.
I'm sorry.
I thought within the building we were safe from the blast.
Wait, no, you're
Is that-
good. Yeah, you're good. Forget it.
You don't
I'm
know the
also
exact. You don't know the exact range.
You weren't there.
I could see it though
Oh yeah,
because
of course,
it was intangible. I'm just saying this. I might look like I'm here, but I'm actually like, oops, I'm actually like 10 feet lower.
Lower. Got it.
You're
So
in the
you're
floor.
about 15 feet away from, or you're about 10 feet away from Siegfried then.
I'm in that dirt. I'm
Yeah.
in that dirt, and
So it's tough to see, but not impossible. There is stuff in the way, but you can still get a sense of. I will say it's jarring being able to move through these solid objects. It is a strange feeling. This whole experience is a strange feeling.
this whole experience sucks. I'm going to. I'm I, I'm going to. Fuck, dude, this sucks. I'm going to use the Crying King's Crown. Wait, how long does Armor of Agathis last?
Think a minute.
Armor of Agathis 5e. Please, it lasts an hour.
Oh, damn.
I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis at 4th level.
Nice. Using the crown.
I'm using all 7 charges of the crown
Ooh.
to cast Armor of Agathis at 4th level. So I have 20 temporary hit points. And I'm hoping that now that it doesn't have the charges, the ghost won't the magic of it has like dimmed or whatever. Like
Very
it's not
interesting. That
so
is
that
quite
they
the
won't.
interesting concept.
And,
I like your plan.
So that was my action. As my bonus action, I don't think I'm gonna actually do anything as my bonus action. Oh, I can do this. Yeah, there's no point. It's just gonna be a waste. I'm going to have Halo. Halo is currently the Spirit Blade.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna have Halo hold an action for to attack a enemy that like if one of these ghosts there's something gets close to me to
If one of the
attack.
ghosts gets close, Halo will attack.
Yeah, and I'm currently wielding. I can't dual wield Numa. And for you guys to know, we've leveled up to level 7, and at level 7, my specific archetype allows me to get an additional spirit similar to what Halo is. This one is a celestial spirit, how Halo is a Fey spirit, and its name is Numa. As a clarification, and I can't dual wield with Numa currently because Numa is a longsword. Uh, the Heart Seeker that I acquired. So I'm
Uh-huh.
going to be wielding my +1 short sword and the sickle, um the phase bar sickle. That's what I'm gonna be dual wielding with currently. Oh wait, actually wait. Quick question.
Hmm?
Are we still considered to be swimming?
Yes. What? Okay, so
Because if so, I want Numa.
God, give
If
me a
not,
sec.
I
I have to
want.
actually. I don't think it's ghost water. There we go. My answer
So
is ghost water.
so things still have disadvantage if they're not like piercing damage or whatever. If it doesn't have a swim speed.
Technically. God. Fucking shit. Alright, one sec. I have to actually look that up.
Cool.
Alright,
Because
one sec. Ethereal plane is a misty, fog-bound dimension that is sometimes described as a great ocean. Its shores, called the border ethereal, overlap the material plane and the inner planes so that every location on those planes has a corresponding location on the ethereal plane. Certain creatures can get into the border ethereal. Magical effects can extend between them. Force effects can usually go across them. The depths of the plane are a region of swirling mists and colorful fogs. It doesn't say anything about water. So I'm gonna stick with my ghost water statement because it's been written
so
down.
we're still considered to be
You are still
swimming.
considered to be swimming, although your movement. Fucking shit.
If I use the
Okay.
longsword, would I have
I'm sorry.
disadvantage?
Here's the thing. Let's say the border ethereal's laws and physics do not work the same as the material planes. This makes sense. You are no longer considered swimming and can move freely. But you can
Uh,
get the bonus for your swim speed. How about that?
well, no, I'm saying this for my flying swords
Oh,
because they don't have a swim speed. They have a fly speed.
they can
And
fly through the ethereal plane with ease.
okay, so I'm gonna just switch up everything I just said. It's Numa that is flying currently then, because I was saying
Understood.
Halo because Numa would have had disadvantage if we're swimming because it's a long sword
You
and it doesn't have a
see
swim speed.
the swirling mists and the sort of pale outlines of the world around you still seem to flow with the tide, but it is not limiting you as much as it normally would for movement. This is a
All right,
little bit of a
cool.
clusterfuck, and I will have to iron this out later, but for now, we'll just say whatever your fastest speed is, you can use that. But we're still
All right,
considered
so yeah.
underwater.
Okay, so that's
It's a
I'm
weird
gonna just
hybrid.
I'm gonna yeah I'm gonna end my turn. The only thing different from before is Numa is the flying sword, not Halo, and I'm wielding Halo, and I'm still wielding that sickle because I want to see what that sickle does to these fuckers.
Got it. Sounds good.
And
Did
that's
you
my turn.
travel through any objects to get to the point that you're at?
I would have gone like essentially under the
So,
uh
about that sickle. Oh no, it traveled with. Oh, but it. Based on the rules that I have established, the sickle still interacts with physical objects. If you were to travel below the surface, you would have to leave the sickle behind.
can I like stick it in my bag of holding while I'm going under and then
The answer
pull
is
it out
yes.
like yeah, I'm just gonna like
However, if you
as
try
I'm
to
going.
do that while you are within the wall, I cannot tell what would happen. Actually, I can tell you what would happen. It would likely take force damage and be moved to the nearest open space.
And and well, I'm no matter what, I have to go through something because this is a wall.
That's a
and
good point. We'll say you started to go through, noticed that the sickle wouldn't go through, and stuck it in your bag of holding as you passed through. We'll just say that, and you have it at the ready.
Sure. All right, and that's my turn. I don't want to hold this up anymore.
Okay. Next up in the turn order is Halo and Huge. Huge. Siegfried, Zen, you're able to see Huge looking around, panicked. He peeks up into the chamber. He peeks up into the chamber with the salamander, and the salamander looks at him frightened as well, although it is still staring in Siegfried's general direction. And he shouts out, and you guys can hear him kind of? The words are muffled, and they sound like they're coming from an impossible distance away. Where did you all go? This was a huge mistake. And he is going to attempt to leave. Huge is making his way out. His companions have all disappeared. He has no idea what's going on.
Huge, no! It could see you! You!
Next up in the turn order is Siegfried. Siegfried, you're up. Zen is below you. You can see his form outlined against the pale mists from below.
So we can hear them, but can they hear us the same way we hear them, or is it?
We can't
a one-way
interact
thing?
with
You
with
could.
that.
I will say you could barely understand him. But I mean, maybe you could try.
I'm gonna yell for the salamander to leave, and then I'm gonna dash towards the beetle.
All right, sounds good. The salamander will happily follow that order.
You can like communicate with it with your mind, so I don't even think you need to yell. Or does that work between planes?
It gets the feeling.
40.
Okay, so that's kind of a good point. Technically, I don't think the blood bond. You wouldn't be able to telepathically communicate across planes. I will say that. However, let's say perhaps the contractor's magic is a tad odd. You get a little glimmer because of perhaps the proximity. If you were a little bit farther apart on the ethereal and the prime material, there would likely be significant interference. For now, there's interference, but you're right next to each other, so I'm going to say it's not as much. Well, let's just say that, okay? Like a PKE meter would be, going off if a ghost was nearby. It's that kind of thing. Anyways, so running away. Next up in the turn order is Huge. No, it's Salamander. No, it's the Guardian.
What about me? I think I
Shylvie
might
has a
have
9.
skipped.
Did I skip Shylvie? It was Siegfried at 20, Guardian at 14. Did I skip Shylvie last turn?
Yes.
I did. Okay, Shylvie, you're at the vehicle. What would you like to do?
Well, since things have happened, can I cast sending at Huge to tell him, no, go back inside right fucking now?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Because I can cast that across planes.
Yes, you can do that. Oh my god, you can! That's right!
Help me.
Sending is a really helpful spell for a diplomat.
100%. Wow, I love that.
This is why it's a 3rd level spell.
Aw,
I cast
hell
sending
yeah.
and tells him to
If
get
the target is
back
on a different
inside.
plane than you, there is a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive.
Alright, so I'll roll a
You're
d20
good.
and on a
You're
natural
good.
Wow.
You're good.
on a natural 1.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
sorry, I already rolled it for you. You're all set.
Oh, sweet.
Huge hears this and turns to go back in. His turn was after yours, so I will say he would have stayed hidden within the structure to avoid. So that is crisis averted either way. The salamander still would have moved. Okay.
And for
Sorry?
the rest of her turn, she's gonna continue. She's
Are you going to head in the direction of the Subsea Kingdom?
yes.
Okay, you are faster, or you are equally fast, I'd say, to the ship or whatever. Okay, so Shylvie, I will take you out of initiative. Next up in the turn order would be the Guardian. Shylvie, as you finish that action, I'm going to have the Guardian do a legendary action.
Not again.
Are we going back to the primate? Wait, I'm in Earth. No.
That is very
Going to
funny.
explode.
What's the modifier for this?
I hate this swear. No.
4 plus 5. Yeah. Mm, 9, that's 21. All right. Zen.
Yeah,
The
what's up, bro?
The orange glow of the creature's eyes seems to affix to you ever so slightly for just a moment. And then it is the Guardian's turn. It...
Don't forget, I'm in the Earth.
I know. Yeah,
Okay.
but you're on the ethereal plane. It can see you.
No, no.
I need to do some quick.
Oh no.
No, relax.
Oh no, no,
Relax.
Oh, I was like, it just moved sideways.
Multi-tide drifting.
I thought it was just like it's just gonna eat everything
Body slam.
beneath it.
God, that would be hilarious and terrifying, wouldn't it? Oh, did I do the ghosts? I rolled for the ghosts. I don't think I ever...
No, the ghosts, they're just chilling. Over there, away from me.
That must have been the 9. Alright, the ghosts... Most of them seem to have dissipated, but a couple of them seem to still be following you, Zen.
Do they have anything cool on them at least? Or are they just ragged?
One is wearing a ragged, heavy, what was probably white at some point, but is now coated with years of dirt and grime, and slight tears, Victorian-era sort of dress. They still appear to have a little bit of, this pompous makeup that is running and sort of almost seems to
But do they
puff
have any
around.
ghost weapons?
No. No, they just have their gaunt, sunken cheeks, their dark, deep-set eyes. And the other appears to be that prisoner that had the ball and chain that they slowly drag behind them as they sort of meander through the walls to the north. The Guardian ends its turn. The next person in the turn order is Shylvie. You continue to escape. Zen, you are up. Do you have a particular preference for your next line of action? You notice that the Guardian did not attack you or send any more of those orbs.
I'm gonna try to get out of here. I'm gonna grab actually I guess they go 50, so I guess they'll get even further than I am. Let me see.
As a reminder, Zen, as you look over towards Siegfried, you still are covered in those black inky blotches of writhing darkness. As is, and Zen, you can see this even in the border ethereal. It's even clearer, you would say, in the ethereal plane. These black,
On
inky
Huge.
tendrils. The tendrils appear much longer and much angrier in the ethereal plane, almost as if this is their home, their more natural element, as they whip and lash out, sending their smaller material components to strike at
Venom now.
Huge Zen. Sorry, say that again?
What
Venom now.
does Huge look like really hurt?
He's what one might call bloodied.
If I was to attack the inky substance on Huge, would that do anything?
Striking it appears to be hugging close to his skin. You could maybe lash at some of the tendrils. It's very... You feel more optimistic about your chances of not hitting him, trying to strike at the ethereal components that are slightly larger than the material components of this sort of darkness that is stuck to him. But I can't really give any additional details beyond that. You just either have to try or describe what action you would take.
I'm going to.
And I can tell you the results.
I'm going to use I'm going to use Halo to attack the ethereal. So I can't hurt Huge with a non-phase bar weapon. So I'm going to attack the ethereal portions of it, the bigger portions, with my non-phase bar weapon, and then I'm going to use my phase bar weapon to attack the tendrils that are physical, that are not stuck to Huge.
There aren't really any that aren't stuck to Huge that are moving. And he dragged this in from outside. There aren't any tendrils in the area around. All of them seem to be essentially growing out of Huge's form to strike at him from the inky darkness that is affixed to his skin.
Alright, so I'm not going to attack with my phase bar weapon then.
Okay,
I'm only gonna
so
attack
Halo is going
with...
to strike out at the tendrils. Go ahead and roll an attack for me. And again, does Halo have the enchantment
That's
on it?
Numa.
That's
Numa's
Numa?
the one with the
Okay,
enchantment.
noted.
The one that's flying right now is Numa.
Got it.
Numa's the one with the enchantment. So right now I'm attacking with the weapon in
Oh,
my
I
hand.
see. All right, go ahead and roll your strike.
Alright,
Roll
so
to hit.
that is a +8. I'm using the Star Piercer to attack twice. Does that hit the...
Oh,
does
I
that
was
hit?
up, sorry, in the chat.
25 and a 21?
Easily. It is mostly stationary and it is not a living, well, in the traditional sense, not a living object.
Shall I roll damage?
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, so...
You are hacking it away from its source, essentially, it seems.
Would this be considered an aberration?
It's more of a substance, so I'd say...
Okay.
You know what?
Alright.
What is that related to? Is it related to bonus damage?
Yeah, it's my...
I will allow you to apply your bonus damage for aberrations to this material.
Alright, it's aberration goo.
It is aberration goo, perhaps. Maybe. I feel it is an appropriate... You know, aberrations are usually covered in terrifying tentacles and things like that. This seems applicable, I'd say, based on your ranger preferences, one might say. What was the... Is that the total?
Total damage,
All right.
25.
I'm gonna say you hack away at most of the tendrils. They seem to, like, re-emerge from the darkness as you hack away at them. For, like, a full 6 seconds of just hacking away at all these different tendrils and stuff. You seem to have damaged and sort of removed some of the material, and Huge is even looking down at his form and noticing that some of the tendrils are going away and shrinking as he sort of hacks and coughs, and more of the tendrils fly out of his mouth and wriggle into the sea in front of him and then disappear. And even from your perspective, Zen, you can see the tendrils emerging from him. These little star-shaped, tentacled, like almost starfish that seem to wink and shrink and then blink out of existence even in the ethereal plane. That's what you're seeing, though you see their little single arm that exists in the material plane. This is a weird situation. You see he hacks up one that appears to be cut in half. You aren't sure if you're helping, but Huge appears to be confused but gaining confidence. If I was to describe the situation.
Do I still see them?
Unfortunately, the blackness affixed to Huge in the material plane still seems to exist, although it perhaps has been lessened by your assault. This is less a creature that you can kill by slicing and slashing away at it. You feel like if you were to take time and you were to scrape off the material from Huge's form while in the ethereal plane, you might be able to completely get rid of it. But for now, you would say you have perhaps just lessened the effect until it... Yeah.
So I know it's tricky when it comes to force in the ethereal plane, because it's the force that it's referring to, that like force can go through, is like not force damage.
Those are spells that specific. So now, okay, it is using.
Like,
I looked this up before because I knew it was going to be relevant.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
when people say, "Oh, magic missile can hit ghosts," yes, ghosts you can see because they exist on the material plane, because they're not in the ethereal plane. You can't target a creature in the ethereal plane with a spell because you can't see it.
Yeah.
However, magic missile never misses its targets. That is why it can hit ghosts if you can see them in the ethereal plane. No, actually, that is still incorrect because it is on a different plane of existence.
So what I was gonna say was, if I still, well, that's things like wall of force that's referring to.
And I think that spell specifically says that it extends into the ethereal plane. One sec. Control F. However, the wall also extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel through the wall. Damage from a source on one plane does not affect sources on another plane. The thing about shooting ghosts with magic missile is because you can see the ghosts and they exist on the material plane. So if you swing a sword that does... If you swing a lightsaber in the ethereal plane, it can't cut something in the material plane. Unless it is something like Phase Bar that specifically does that.
So I'm gonna have Numa attack more of the substance to just do whatever we can before we get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Again, from your observations, you can tell that a dedicated scraping away of the material would probably more fit than just like aggressive attacks. Although I'll just say, do you want to make a survival check or do you want to just do an attack roll? I want to
blast it away.
You want to blast it away?
Force damage from Numa's attack.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, you might just be able to just fucking... All right, go ahead. Feel free.
I want to blast it away.
So you are but now that you know what you're doing, you are specifically aiming to get rid of as much of it as possible from Huge's form.
Yeah.
Noted.
So I don't feel bad when I... Okay, so one of Numa's attacks is a crit and one of them is a miss.
Wow, you couldn't have possibly gotten more on the opposite ends of the spectrum with that. Okay. I'll say the miss just misses. Nothing funky happens. Although Huge maybe sees a blade coming towards him for a moment, or at least he thinks he does, and he flinches away from it. Or no, what am I talking about? He goes to grab it and stop it. And then he grabs nothing, and then he kind of looks at his hand and looks around, and, it's nothing. Nothing's there. Just maybe a thought that entered the back of his mind, or something he saw out of the periphery of his vision. Almost like a ghost. Ooh.
Alright, I'm gonna...
And then the
Okay,
second
so-
slice, you are able to skillfully slice and dice, scrape away at the edges, and sink into the core of Huge's form, and as your blades are wont to do, whirl and slice away at the darkness that covers Huge's form. I will say, especially with a natural 20, Huge is no longer poisoned.
Cool. So yeah.
Specifically
And the
with a
damage I
natural
dealt was
20.
35.
That I would normally say it would usually take you like a minute of dedicated like slicing away at it to actually get rid of the entire substance, the entire affliction, but specifically in this case, because you got the nat 20, I'm just going to say you clear it off. The adrenaline and the
blasted it.
fear is still coursing through your veins. Speaking of which, technically you would have had disadvantage on all that, but fuck it.
Why is that?
Fear. The source of your fear is
But I'm-
still within your vision. Actually, is it?
I'm not.
No, it's glowing. You
I'm
can
not
see it.
facing it. I'm not facing it.
In that, you are specifically averting your eyes, so I will say you would not have disadvantage. Sure, go ahead. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. We'll just for flavor, we have to specify.
I'm gonna put my hand on as much as on his shoulder as I can,
Okay.
and hope through the power of
He
the
feels a
stupid
coldness,
of this crown,
And he sort of turns his head for a moment.
and I say, stay safe. No, fuck, get out, run.
It's a bit of a conflicting,
Yeah,
bit of a conflicting message.
I don't know what to say.
that's very contradictory.
You're
I'm very-
that's your fear brain. You got the fear brain. All
He
right.
probably doesn't even hear me. That's more for me, if
So
anything else.
he doesn't. He hears something. Maybe he cannot make out the word. Actually, I'll make a perception check for him. I'll make a perception check for him, but the DC is 20. What is his wisdom mod? Oh, it's +2. He is actually able to just make out the message. Perhaps not the words, but he feels your fear, and it's less the words and more the essence, the feeling of what you are trying to portray, especially with your hand upon his shoulder, which your hand easily could just go through it, but resting it specifically there seems to have some sort of significance to the connection that is made. He's able to make out your words, and
Oh, Jesus Christ.
someone dies. One of the ghosts stubs its toe on a rock.
Oh,
I'm going to.
Ghost is
going-
already dead. I
Okay,
died
is someone
again.
okay? Who was that?
I think that was Noah. I thought he was muted though.
Hey, Noah, are you muted? Did he just mute us and not himself? Oh my god.
Maybe.
Whatever. So
That's funny.
I'm using my movement to
Alright,
go
whatever.
under. I'm still underground. I'm
Yep.
under the salamander now.
You are.
And so no, put it back.
Okay.
Put it.
Alright. I will say at this point, Zen, the ghosts can't keep up with you, so if you escape, you escape. Huge is not moving until he feels the creature is gone. The creature, you all see the lights begin to go away and fade as the creature heads back in the direction of the trench. And you are all able to escape. Relatively unscathed. Relatively. When Huge does not feel threatened, he meets you all at the Volkswagen Beetle.
Oh, he doesn't know we're there.
The subbeatable.
We're- Are we
still,
still
in
on?
the astral plane though?
Are we still in the ethereal?
Yeah, right.
After a minute passes, you return naturally. You no longer go ghost.
Do I still see the ghosts?
Where are you? Yes. Where are you
I'm gonna
all?
hack at them with my phase bar sickle.
Okay,
Fuck
yeah,
these
well,
ghosts.
give me a minute on that. That's a whole different thing. All right, one sec. So you're not frightened anymore. You're not frightened anymore. Shylvie, you still invisible?
I mean, Has it been more than an hour?
It
by the
hasn't,
time
so
we
you're still,
reunite?
you're still not visible. Okay.
Also, I left
where are you
quite a bit
guys?
earlier
Sorry.
and am much faster
Yeah,
underwater.
Shylvie's a lot further away.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Shylvie is Siegfried, Zen, did you wait at the vehicle for Huge? Or
Yeah,
did you
sure.
just go ahead of
As
time?
long as it's gone. As long as the thing's fucking gone.
Okay. The thing had been in the process of leaving at that turn when it didn't attack you. So yeah. As you guys are
Wait,
waiting...
so what if, wait, so you're saying it saw me, but chose to not attack me?
Yeah.
Can I roll insight?
You absolutely, positively can roll insight on that. Go ahead.
Just want to check my mod. +5.
Siegfried, did you recover your phase bar trident?
I'll go do that now.
Okay, you go and grab
Oh,
the phase bar
yes!
trident.
Net 20.
Zen. That was an insight on the Guardian of the Slumbering One's trench, is that correct?
Yes.
What were you intending to see?
I was trying to determine whether or not the Guardian purposefully did not attack me for a specific reason. It chose to not attack me. In particular, because I'm wearing the crown.
You sense no recognition, perhaps of the crown. Maybe it is below its gaze, below its worry. You feel you were ignored, passed over, irrelevant,
Damn.
and not a threat.
Oh my god. You know what that
You know
means? Siegfried was a threat. Oh,
Motherfucker, if you
Can I
can't
insight?
fucking- I can't believe I can't believe
can my
that's what
insight
you
go
got out of
towards
that.
too? Can my
Siegfried.
insight go towards that as well?
With
like,
a natural
yeah.
20, what else do you want to know?
Does it think
Siegfried's
Siegfried's a little
Godfather.
His
bitch?
social security
Does-
number?
Does it think Siegfried's a little bitch?
I mean, I think it'd be the opposite. It'd think you are because it attacked me. It didn't attack you.
That's no one's asking you, Siegfried. You don't even know what's happening. This is all in my head.
That's true.
So yeah, does the serpent think he's a little bitch?
You
Can
get
I-
the feeling, based on how it reacted to you, that creatures that stand against it, that are not cowed by its initial presence, it considers possibly a problem. You get the feeling that you being pulled into the ethereal plane was perhaps not necessarily intended, but you were ignored, collateral, irrelevant.
You know what?
Damn, he's really emphasizing that irrelevant part.
This is what
know-
you feel as you,
You know what? If I
gaze
didn't
into the
already
creature's
hate
eyes.
this place, I'd hate it even more. Can we, guys, get in the Beetle? We're going home.
As if you
This
didn't
place.
matter at all.
This place. You know what? I'm
this
starting to
creature.
understand why the salt mires are just trying to f this place. You know what?
No, he wanted. If you want to go back, you could probably still catch it if you want to kill it.
You know what? One
Siegfried, you
day.
still have those tendrils of darkness whipping at your hacking out of your mouth and kind of whipping at your skin. By the way, you are still
That's fine,
poisoned.
Venom.
Sorry.
Venom.
Does he die?
Yeah, actually, that's
Tell me he
it. Looks a
dies.
little bit like that. It looks a little bit like that. You, Huge, and Siegfried getting, or no, Huge. I think you made swim last time.
You said he was too big.
That's right. He's
Yeah.
too big. He swims back, terrified the whole way. If you were waiting for Siegfried, I would say that the ghosts get about this far away from you and would just stare at you and wait.
I'm gonna hack at him with my sickle.
You take out the phase bar sickle, and you sort of wave it in their direction, and they back off slightly, and
While he's doing that,
they
I'll,
cower a little bit. But they don't go
Go to-
away. They're staring at the crown. They don't want to get hurt, it seems, but they don't want to go away.
While he's doing that, I'll scrape off the poison, whatever.
How are you going to do that?
Oh,
Oh, I guess you would do it... Well, no. Yeah, actually, literally, how are you going to do that?
I can't. Is it trident?
So... Let's say...
I was inside of Huge.
Do you... Yeah.
That's why I was able
That's
to do
the
it.
thing. He was in the ethereal plane, and Huge was on the material plane, and the substance existed on both.
Oh,
So
okay.
the math was 1 minus 1 equals 0. You're currently doing -1 minus 1. Or you're currently doing 0 minus 1. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah. You would need
Yeah.
you would need either perhaps time or a magic of some sort to remove this poison from your system. And so I'm calling it poison because that is, what makes the most sense for conditions, but it's kind of not. It's kind of, well, you're familiar with this type of substance. You've seen it before. It's similar, but a twisted, awful, aggressive version of the sort of poisonous substance. What used to be the poisonous substance that the other aspects, or at least the Titan had, though there might have been chaos rot involved in the poisonous aspect, but this seems to be a more aggressive, necrotic variation of that same slumbering one essence material. This seems, if you were to guess, be a more pure and raw, more close to the source and powerful version of that substance. And you are drowsy. You are drowsy, and you are... It's tough. Your limbs, you're tired. You're not
But-
exhausted, but you are...
I also can't go to sleep because of that. fish
You
right
know, I forgot about that.
Hmm.
It's this weird mix. I will say. Oh, it's a good thing you didn't fall asleep. Okay, so, yeah, technically, yes, you cannot fall asleep. I'm sorry. Okay, wait. Here's the thing. Wait. The wording of the bright squid effect. One sec, let me grab it.
You can't benefit from a long
You
rest.
cannot gain the benefits of a long rest. You can
So you
still
can still
fall
fall asleep.
unconscious.
It's just not restful.
You can still fall unconscious. You just don't know how that would go. Might be a very fitful slumber. You ever go to sleep after eating an entire bin of chocolate chip cookies? I
No.
have.
No.
It's bad.
That's,
Those fucking sugar dreams, man. Anyways, you're all able to escape easily and with no issue at this point. Zen, do you interact with the ghosts at all that now only you can see?
I'm still swatting at them with my phase bar while I
Alright.
wait for us to leave.
Eventually you hop
I
in the
want you
car
dead.
and you drive away. They follow you for a little bit, but eventually you escape. Yay! Ba, 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 ba. Are you all returning to Flin Marine?
Yeah, so I can get the fuck out this country.
Excellent. Shylvie, you get there first. Shylvie, you get there slightly before pretty much everybody else.
Shylvie, I hate your country. I would not be upset if it was gone.
All right.
Well, that sounds like a you problem, not a me
Quite.
problem. Also, Siegfried,
Huh?
What?
next time you pull something that, I'm going to kill you.
You can try.
Oh God. Anyways, you all enter the temple, and you are ushered up. Or I should say, give me a little while with Shylvie first, and then we will continue. So Shylvie, you enter the Temple of the Serpent before anybody else. The current priest meets you and speaks to you, and is just like, "Oh, welcome back. We had been notified that you are out on a task for the head priest. He is waiting for you up in his chambers. Would you like an escort?"
I can.
All right.
They're
I will.
well behind.
Oh, by the way, are you visible? Actually, yeah. It
Yes.
would have been an hour. It would have been an hour of
Yeah.
travel. So yes. You see the kid in the back. Has gone on and is gently doing an orchestral version of Baby Shark. Do 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 do. He's just having a good time. Pufferfish boy is having a good time. You head up, Shylvie. You head up to Flinarian's chambers. And you see him staring at the orb, the yellow sphere. He raises a hand up, a bit of a backwards wave as he continues to stare, and he kind of motions for you to come over. Join me if you would. Did you succeed in your task?
Well, yes. The rest will be quite a bit.
I see. Were they injured?
Well,
Is Siegfried okay?
Siegfried is fine.
Oh, good, good.
He was an idiot.
Oh. Well, he has his moments, but
This one was a particularly poignant.
why do you say that?
He didn't hide from what I believe was the guardian of the trench. You know which trench I'm talking about.
He turns pale white. Like his entire pigmentation goes from that kind of red with the dappled white to completely white, with little black specks, and he is just whips his head around. He knocks out of whatever funk he was in. Sorry, I won't move your character. He knocks out of whatever funk he was in, and he just like stares at you directly. He's just like, "Oh, that's what? Did he? Is he okay?
He was
is
just
Siegfried
left
okay?"
alone.
I wish not.
He was not left alone, but he's going to.
Siegfried,
got
Zen,
away.
eventually you two arrive as they're having this conversation. You are on your way up the stairs.
Shylvie is upside down, just floating in space. So
Okay.
she's added antenna and a marrow-esque tail to her favored form now.
Interesting. You all ascend eventually. Siegfried, Zen, you enter the chamber. You see Shylvie in her new preferred form, in their new preferred form, and you see Flynn Marine, completely, still rather, mostly white with a little red kind of cracks of where the pigmentation would change back. When he sees Siegfried, it flushes red once again, maybe a little pink around the cheeks, where the cheeks on an octopus would be.
I
And
tossed the marrow head and the fishbowl with the bonefish at him or towards him.
Excellent. The marrowhead he lets fall to the ground and he steps aside. The fishbowl he catches, though, and he looks into it. Miserable creature. Thank you. This is all the proof I need. And he sets it down on the table next to the light. The fish hates this, and is trying to knock its head against the bowl to try and push itself off the table, away from the light. And eventually it does so and it rolls to the floor, but Flynn sort of puts a foot down on it and, prevents it from rolling away. These creatures, born in the dark, in depths beyond where we are meant to go, they should have stayed where they were.
Well, we killed all of them but this one.
That is good. He kind of stares down at the teeth on the creature for a minute. And sort of he looks back to you and notices, do you have the phase bar weapon? Does anybody have phase bar weapons visible on them?
I guess. I'd have mine like hanging somewhere.
So he would notice perhaps the new sickle or the case that you would have fashioned for it on the way. And he would have acknowledged and been like, these creatures were, I think, designed to eat through things they should not be able to eat through. The teeth remind me a bit of phase bar materials. I'm not sure if it's some corruption of them, but it is good to know that such a thing will not be let loose upon the populace. I spoke with the head of the Gulpreen. One sec. Pardon? I have spoke with Liraster. He, of course, denied any knowledge of the demonic influence. He knew of the incursion and encouraged that we would be seeing additional defensive measures, additional weapons given to the guards, or even improvements to the barrier surrounding the Subsea Kingdom. My own eyes are keen to such words, such promises, and I did not feel convinced. My own insight has dictated that perhaps some new management or new influences will be needed in this kingdom in order to move things in a more... Well, they've been going in a positive direction, but in a more healthy for the long run direction. For if we are to eventually meet the eternal slumber, we would wish for it to be a pleasant dream rather than racked with nightmares of the things in the deep. I thank you all. Shylvie, I believe there was discussion of you acting as a ambassador of sorts. I will happily give my positive regards and speak of you to the king.
Fortunate. I'm not terribly like the surface by any other than, well, powerful. Sure.
You're cutting out a little bit, Shylvie. It's kind of tough to hear you.
Yeah, I couldn't get really anything coherent from that.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll say it out later. Complicated. I'll say it later.
Okay, perhaps type it into the Roll20 chat.
And later, like when we're actually
And later,
discussing what I'm
because,
supposed to do.
yeah. Okay, got it. Alrighty, sounds good. As Shylvie proceeds to type that out, Flynn Marin gives you all his regards, and also passes along to each of you what appears to be a small golden emblem on a chain. The emblem being similar to what you see in the central portion of the temple's lowest floor, the design upon the floor. The spiraling serpent, its eyes all open. And sort of, he gives this to each of you. So Zen, Siegfried, Shylvie, each of you get a Temple of the Serpent icon, we'll call it. He will say, this will perhaps be useful for you when it comes to speaking with the guard, with the denizens of the Subsea Kingdom. If they see you wearing these, they will know that you have my blessing. They will know that you are welcome members of the Subsea Kingdom. Citizens as we all are. If a bit more traveled than most. And he sort of chuckles a little bit at that with his octopusy chuckle. I welcome you all back. You have my hospitality as needed. I look forward to working with Shylvie to perhaps extend an olive branch. And Siegfried... He sort of looks over at you, Siegfried. Please do visit again. I look forward to your visit. Shall I hope to see you again soon, perhaps?
Sophie's just gonna nod his head yes.
Ah, very good. He gets the little bit of the blush from before and sort of clasps his hands. If there was anything else I can do for you all before you leave, let me know, and I will see to it, perhaps, that in my best power, I can have it done. Do you all have any requests of me, the head priest of the Temple of the Serpent?
Can he get rid of this poison?
You mentioned that, and he suddenly gets a very concerned look. He does a double take, and he's like, oh my goodness, how did I not notice those black tendrils that you were spewing out of your lungs and are attached to your skin? Okay, here, come here. And he's gonna go ahead and cast Greater Restoration on you. You are no longer poisoned.
Hey, just so you know, I don't have a DM inspiration anymore. So you can take off the thingy.
Say again?
I don't have DM inspiration anymore.
Oh, you're also not frightened here. There we go.
Yeah.
What's the red thing on Siegfried? That's his rage, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Got it.
Something
So,
that I would want.
Do we have any last requests of Flynn Marin before we split here and time becomes convoluted? As dear listeners, we did do a session last week for our own personal interests, and because Shylvie was unavailable, we had a bit of a downtime activity. So we will describe this when it comes up. That said, for the very moment, what would you all like to request of Flynn Marin or to ask him about?
The only thing Zen ever asks in request is if he can help me acquire any rare/powerful weapon.
You carry many weapons upon you that perhaps are wonderful artifacts in and of themselves. Perhaps I could The... One sec, I have to look up the name of the Control F keeper. Come on. Okay, that's not it. I am familiar with one Cleedriala, the sea elf, the woman who tends to and maintains the skeletal sculptures that line the borders of the Bonehold, the king's residence. I could speak with her about perhaps granting you a small, perhaps, set of floating tools that you may command with your mind that perhaps could assist with around the forge, perhaps. They don't have much range, but they are hands-free and can do tasks while you yourself commit your mind to other things.
And these work not underwater?
They are psionic in their connection. They are magical items. They follow and move upon their own volition. Yes, they work much... Has he seen your sword out ever? He hasn't. They work independently as fish float through the sea going about their lives. That would be the metaphor he would use. Sorry?
Deal.
All right. If you wait, he is able to get for you the he procures for you a set of what would I call them? I didn't have a name for them.
Are they hammers?
We will say what so you can choose 3 tools or small metal objects which can perform menial tasks for you. As per like the unseen servant rules, except it's a tool that can do whatever the tool's job is.
Okay.
And its range is 15 feet.
If we're talking about specifically towards forges, that would be like
perhaps
tongs and
a hammer and billows. Billows are the blowy thing.
Yeah, no, I know what a billow is. I'm just trying to think if there's any other specific. Oh, what about an anvil?
They can only be up to a certain size. She personally uses them for chiseling, hammering, and scraping with a scalpel.
So what task would that anvil do, Raheem?
You know, that's a good point.
Fucking an anvil just orbiting around him. What do you think he'd use it for?
Tonk.
For sure.
Tonk over and over again.
Yeah, so I guess I'll do the hammer. So there's 3 of them. So I guess I'll do like the a hammer and do I ever need? I mean, I guess I'm thinking about this too much. I'll just go with what you said. The hammer, the hammer, the tongs, and the pump. I'll just go with that. I won't think about it too much. I don't think I'll ever need more than 1 pair of tongs.
All right, so I will say you have to attune to them, but these are the type of thing that really don't. It's more of a specific thing. You'd have an hour to attune to them if you really wanted to use them. You know what I mean? So just keep it in the back of your mind. So for like downtime or like for if you need time to do something.
Mm-hmm.
So they make any crafting-oriented task significantly easier and faster for you.
Sweet.
Okay, so telepathic... We're going to just call them telepathic tools. A hammer, tong, and billows. 15-foot range. Each can perform a simple task. A simple repetitive task. related to its original use. Alright. The objects themselves are not magical, but they are animated by a magical force.
Would I be able to transfer the force to a different
If you are
of the same
attuned,
item?
if I'll say if you're attuned to the items, you are able to swap out other small tools.
Okay.
Yeah. And you know what? You can keep in mind the hammer, tong, and bellows. I'm just gonna write 3 small tools.
Okay.
I'll say up to 3 small tools. And it comes with this little small metal ring that you have to wear as well for it, we'll say.
Alright.
It would be a bone ring, I'm sorry. It is a small ring carved of bone. Alright, that is what Flynn Marin has given to Zen as a form of sort of payment and just general sign of generosity and hospitality on his part. Siegfried, did you need to request anything of Flynn Marin?
I would ask if there is a place where he can acquire rare animals or exotic animals.
He says, does it have to be alive?
Yes.
Oh. I was going to take you to the same place that I got the tools from, but, alive. Creatures exist around here that are as varied as the sea itself. The sea grants life to many different things that perhaps it wouldn't normally.
Shouldn't have.
I do not have any non-aquatic creatures, but I suppose... No, if I was...
Oh, okay. So Shylvie wrote out their little speech thing.
Yes, alright. Shylvie states...
This is to Flynn Marin. Don't interrupt what you're doing.
Just okay.
Put it in when it's most
Got it. Alright. I will do that after the Siegfried thing. Sorry, Siegfried, you said creatures? The only... I could offer... Are you looking for a musician?
I would take one.
Do you have a home that you would like filled with lovely orchestral sounds?
Yes, I do.
Are you able to provide residence and shelter? Or I should say, shelter and food and general well-being of whoever I am lending you?
Yes, I could afford that.
There is a boy. Talented.
Oh no!
Yes.
Unbelievably
Yes.
talented.
Yes.
No!
His parents are unfortunately lost to the deep slumber. They had left him in our care as they knew their time was coming.
Yes.
No.
He needs a proper home, I believe, though we are able to take care of him well here. Lil Puff Puff.
No.
Do you folks have a residence at which he could stay?
Yes.
Can you guarantee, or at least promise to attempt to keep him safe as you travel back?
Zen is standing behind
It's all
Siegfried,
my
just shaking
power.
his head. No.
It's all
Uh-huh.
my
Just
power.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Steak.
For his
He's
sake
likely to be
and
Now,
yours,
does he
Siegfried,
come?
as I
Does he come with
trust
an
you,
instrument?
I could
what?
perhaps fashion for him a sea conch or an ocarina of sorts. Though the boy's main talents are with the organ.
Yes. I will
Alright,
acquire him
add
on
to
land.
your inventory, Siegfried, one pufferfish fish person named Lil Puff.
Little Puff.
Lil Puff. Lil Puff is now in your inventory. I'll just take him. Go ahead and put him over here. All right.
You know not what you've done, Flynn Moran. You've doomed this child.
Nah, dude, he trusts Siegfried. Siegfried's a close friend.
Oh.
And you guys have proven yourselves both reliable and able to keep this child safe.
I would think that from what he heard about him, just like having us, because of him being attacked by the Guardian.
Now that you mention that, despite the magical influence, Flynn does mention to Siegfried, now, this child was entrusted with us with his safety and well-being in mind. If you are to take him on your journey and to find him a proper home, he will provide you with wonderful atmospheric music and a good... I suppose he can do housekeeping or what need be. He has helped maintain the temple as well as providing, obviously, the ambient musics for services and such. But, Siegfried, my friend, I need you to promise the boy's safety.
I promise.
I believe you, inherently.
You don't speak. You don't speak.
Oh, I'm raging right now. I'm just whispering.
Wait, what? Are you using your second rage of the day to answer him?
Yes.
To promise the safety of this child? So you get real mad. You start frothing at the mouth a little bit, and you're like, I promise!
Oh, I'm gonna ask him. I'm assuming.
Wait,
that
how
this
did
boy
you ask
can't
for
fight.
the animals?
Oh, I've been raging this whole time. What do you mean?
I can't... Siegfried.
I'm just whispering.
All right, Siegfried. Whatever
really
you
angry.
want to say is what is true.
I mean, to be fair,
You
your muteness is by decision. It's been shown.
Exactly, that's the thing. So we'll say if he's asking for something, he's willing to speak up. It sounds about right.
He forgot that he's not supposed to talk. That
It's
He heard
fine.
He heard he can get a little puff. And,
Yeah.
And he got excited.
Now, he is not a pet, he is a creature, so please do treat him well. And with that, you all have my blessing.
He can't fight.
No, do not put this child in combat.
I won't ever.
Thank you.
He'll play my battle music as I fight.
Now that,
don't worry, we'll
he
make
might
sure
be able
he
to
stays
do.
nice and safe next to the salamander at all times.
Perfect. The what?
That was a lot.
And with that,
all right, goodbye.
And with that, we will transition over to Shylvie. Shylvie, would you like me to read off the conversation, or would you like to attempt to?
I'll do it.
All right, cool. Go for it.
Hey, some prefaces about me being an ambassador. 1, King doesn't like me. And he probably won't like even more knowing that I am an ambassador to the Subsea Kingdom.
You mean the king of the Subsea
surface.
Kingdom?
Of Arcanautus.
Ah, you mean the Saltmire family?
Yes.
The
I may
head
or
of
may
the
not
family,
have-
Ultimus. You have garnered his rage, his wrath.
Currently, I am under ploy, but
Ha!
I have also implied that he is a violent child.
While you may take his coin, it is good to see that we are of a similar opinion on the man. The coward who sits in his mansion and orders such atrocities. He's turned a bit of a deeper shade of red at this point.
Yes, I do not intend to conspire against him, because if he does, I am concerned that he will take his anger out on my likely most useful action.
That's being?
Are you aware of the Ascending Menagerie?
I have heard of it. It is on the opposite side of the islands as us. It is not a frequent occurrence that I... Not very much. I have heard very little.
As you may have noticed, I am a singer, and the person who taught
You're
and
starting to cut
also
out.
my wife. Oh,
Yep,
sorry.
give it just a minute
The
and then try again. Alright, go ahead.
The person who taught me, and also my wife, is the Archfey who resides in such a place.
An Archfey. I see. That is a powerful ally to have indeed, and if they were to put their trust in one such as you, I have faith that you will make for an excellent ambassador, if you are able to earn the trust of such a powerful entity as well. I look forward to working with you, Shylvie. We will move this kingdom in the right direction. As soon as we figure out what that right direction is now.
I look forward to working with you as well, and to working with perhaps your successors, depending on how long it is before all this gets his head on me.
Nobody will be taking a salt bath on my watch, he says very sternly. And with that, I think that is a good time to transition up. Up, up, and away. Shylvie. Saturn. You have school and stuff now, yeah? Saturn? Hello?
That answered your question. He's gone.
Oh yeah, I guess so. All right, off to school. Anyways, Shylvie takes their exit stage left for now, but adventure awaits the rest of our traveling party here. Now, we had a thing. We did a thing last week. We didn't record it, but it was very, very fun. Zen was looking for pirates. We were all looking for pirates, and they found a ship of pirates. But specifically regarding this set of pirates, they had some particular defense mechanisms for their cargo that made it difficult to deal with. And we enter the scene now. One sec. Leaving the subsea kingdom. They exited. They accidentally kidnapped a wizard. It was very exciting. And this is where we left off our intrepid adventurers. They now have a velociraptor with an iron clasp around its jaws and a loud, distinctive buzzing coming from within its mouth. They have recently tamed a creature that we will just call the I'm sorry, it's not tamed. It's just contained. The Velociraptor. So yeah. Siegfried, by the way.
It's a dinosaur that has a portal to the plane of infinite bees.
The plane of
in
infinite
its throat.
bees. Yes.
Yeah, it's as hellish as it sounds.
The plane of infinite bees. So we return to you all upon the seas. Your wizard friend got a bit sick, and has resided below deck. They're treating their bee stings, we'll say. All right. So yeah.
All right. While this is happening, I'm gonna point a little puff.
Yes.
I'll play
Little
a sea
puff.
shanty.
Little puff is at attention. Oh, you want a sea shanty?
Yeah.
You want little puff to sing a sea shanty?
Yes.
Bum 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 bum. I'll tell ye a tale of the bottomless blue, and it's hey to the starboard heave ho. Look out, lad, a mermaid be waiting for you in mysterious fathoms below. Fathoms below.
No, this is the song we had to sing. No, I hate this song. No,
That's me
anything
shanty.
but this.
Did you like it?
Siegfried's gonna clap. He's just,
Hooray! The crew all absolutely love Lil Puff and would kill and die for him. This is his gift and his curse. Anywho. Oh, do you guys still have that captain of the ship that contained the Velociraptor?
Yeah, he's in the brig.
He's in the brig,
And
alright.
We have
Is it
the.
possible
we
to
have
take
other-
their ship?
Yes, we are. We're definitely taking their ship.
Oh.
We're having the non-essential men.
Okay.
We're having what's his face? Nox is captaining this one, I guess.
Who is?
Nox, Kaiser.
Oh, Nox. Kaiser Nox.
Yeah.
I got this. I'll be the captain.
No,
This is what I've
Kaiser
always
Nox
wanted.
is captaining that ship.
Seasick.
Okay, how are we splitting this up?
No, that was Zalfos that was seasick.
Oh,
Yeah,
'Cause
Zalfos
is a little
is
bitch.
yeah.
you're right.
He is a little bitch. That's true.
So yeah, we're gonna have pretty much everyone. We're gonna have Kaiser Nox, and
Hey,
the normal.
Echo, are you still
guys over
there? Hey, Echo.
At this time.
Echo, you can unmute yourself now.
Finally.
I
Hello,
would
welcome.
also suggest that we have me and the salamander go on the other one, so there's not just two huge things on just one of them.
Perhaps. As you explore the depths of the ship and the storage containers, you notice one small halfling gentleman tied up in the back of the storage containment area of the ship. Yep.
Said he's tied up.
Yep, he's all
From
tied
overboard. From overboard.
up. All right. Sorry.
Hello.
Echo, make a new character.
Ah, son of a bitch. No.
This, of
Well-
course, is vetoed by the DM. Yeah. So, yeah. So you're all tied up, in the chambers, the storage chambers below the ship. You found yourself subdued by a ravenous band of pirates as you were going about the seas on your trading vessel. And you happened to, you just happened to come across a set of pirates with a terrifying super weapon at their hands, that just started shooting bees at your ship, and you had no choice but to surrender lest your ship be drowned in a sea of infinite bees. So you gave up all your treasure and all of your goods, and you,
And it's mine now.
it was all just trading stuff. A lot of it was, for all intents and purposes, insured. And, you know, if the pirates were turned in, it would be a worthy sum. But you feel like trading in this pirate vessel will probably have you split even.
Have him split even.
Have it split even regardless. The
We should
bounty
keep the
on
boat.
the pirates who the person who did the thing would be responsible, which is the captain, which you guys currently have in the brig.
We need to go capture more pirate boats. We're getting an armada, man.
So, can I just say...
We're gonna rule the
So,
seas.
if I may, you see enter the storage deck a rather large Aasimar with bright red hair. And yeah. Siegfried, you see before you a halfling in relatively nice clothes, although they're a little bit scuffed up at this point. Tied up in the basement, essentially.
How's the salamander feeling right now?
Salamander is above deck, but it's hungry, as always.
I gave no. Kaiser Knox has the bag of
You
good
can't
berries.
just make this up now. You can't just make this up now.
No,
it's a
that to him
character
before.
action that his character can take. It's fine.
I gave that to him before.
You
There
see,
you
there's
go.
two things happening right now. He's on the other side of the boat.
The salamander gets fed once a day with these
Correct.
good berries, at least.
I'm gonna stop
So-
my salamander.
No, I'm trying to stop it from eating
Veto.
people.
Can I do what I need to do?
Go ahead.
Introduce your character.
As you see this man on the floor tied up, out of his face just points out, he looks at you. He says, "Oh, are you another one pirates or what? Like, I just... My day just can't get any better. If you aren't, can you please untie me, my good sir?"
He just stares.
I realize this might not have been the most conducive way to introduce the new character, having Siegfried be in charge.
So, no talkie. Alright, understandable. Oh, why me? First it was the bees, and now this. Great! Can you just, like, I guess you're not a talkative type, so can you please untie me, my good sir? And I can probably give you something of value. Would you say, like, some gold?
They didn't find your boot gold. You still got 150 gold on you from that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Speaking of which, add 150 gold to your character sheet.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
can be done
under
in
your
a
gold.
heartbeat. You said under my gold?
At,
In the gold
in the
section
gold
of your...
slot of your character sheet.
Okay.
So Siegfried, you have been offered compensation for untying this small gentleman.
Siegfried's now gonna glare at him.
Okay, he does so.
Is there anyone behind you? Just you?
In fact, yes, one of the dwarven crewmates happens to stumble upon just to check in with Siegfried, and it's just like, "Oh, you found a captive. Oh, good. Let's untie him real quick."
Siegfried's
thank
gonna push
God.
him back.
you push the
Oh,
dwarf.
thank God, someone else.
You push the dwarf over, and he stumbles into a barrel of flowers. Ah, God! You hear a
no.
buzzing as several bees wake up from the barrel of flowers and begin to sting the dwarf.
No more bees.
Siegfried turns around and stares menacingly as the bees sting the crewmate.
If only I had my lamp.
This kind of sucks. Okay,
I can't
no,
do anything.
the
And he just
screaming,
lays down in upset in position.
the
He's even
screaming
more
of the
angry.
other crewmate, the screaming of the dwarven crewmate draws some of the others below deck. "Oh, hey, what's going on? Oh no, more bees! Oh," and they whack away the bees and they help their friend up, and they're just like, "Oh, that bastard pushed me over," and they're just like, "Oh no, don't fuck with him. He'll knock you over. Oh, let's go untie that
push you into a
person."
barrel of bees.
Just keep on pushing people back as they go.
Siegfried, make a contested athletics check.
He's like, please, someone help me.
4.
He's now just angry. He just wants to get untied and be able to move freely.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my God!
You push them into a crate, which, oh, guess what? It was full of bees.
God damn it!
Everybody take 5 piercing damage.
Why fuck? It's just great.
Why did they have a box of bees? I'm confused.
What do you think they
Dude,
did with
everything
all the
has
extra
bees.
bees?
You said 5.
5 piercing damage, which, they also happen to sting through the rope. Oh my goodness.
He's like, free! Finally!
You might want to jump up. You might want to go overboard at this point.
At this point, he's just doesn't care for the bees. He's just
All
trying
right.
to find
You
his
escape
lamp
above
and his
deck,
book.
and you see a vessel slightly damaged across from you with a giant towering hulk of a what used to be a man, and you see several other folks on the deck of the ship. Yeah, over here. You see a
Does he
new
see Little
person.
Puff?
Sorry?
See a little Puff?
He sees Lil Puff singing on the deck of the other ship. Twinkle, twinkle, little starfish, how I wonder
And he gets
what you
annoyed
are,
from
fish.
it even more.
You say that out loud?
No, in
No,
his
no, it's
face,
a
he
visible
just
thing.
puts his hands on his.
Siegfried,
like,
you're
gets
currently
annoyed.
being hassled by the dwarves who are just like, "Oi, what did you think you were doing, man? Come on, we're just trying to be good here."
He's just gonna leave. He's just gonna walk back upstairs.
All right, Siegfried, you get upstairs eventually. I'll say the ships wouldn't be transitioning away from each other yet. We'll say that everybody is close enough that it will that the ships are still connected by like a gangplank or something. So yeah, you can introduce yourself to the other crew members as well.
Okay. He basically he walks over here and just says, "Oh shit."
Oh, do you
Wait,
have?
no, yeah.
Are
No,
you...
I do not.
Oh, you don't? Okay, let me do that.
He doesn't have an icon.
No,
No,
he
I
has an
don't.
icon. Controlled by Echo and me. Save. All right, you should be able to move your piece now.
Yeah. He walks
Oh.
over here. He's like, "Okay, little one, stop singing. I do not need this right now."
What?
Hell no. He's
Why?
gonna walk over and he's gonna rage.
No,
No,
he asked nicely. "Okay, little one, can you please stop singing? I do not need this right now."
All
He's
right,
grumpy.
no problem.
All right.
Thank you. All right. So, what's the situation here? I was captured. I was stuck on the deck for I don't know how long,
Like
and I
2 days.
just want to go home and get 2 days.
Yeah.
Been under there for 2 days.
And all you could hear was the buzzing from the bees in that crate next to you.
The buzz was so
I think
annoying.
we should see how crazy he's gone.
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
So you know what? I'm gonna come over. Hey, who's the little guy?
He gets a little annoyed that you mentioned he's little. Just gonna annoy him.
Well, who are you? What are you doing on our ship?
Hey, my name's Ong. How you doing?
Stop.
Well,
Name's Zen. What are you doing here?
well,
How did
you
you
know.
get here? Where are you? Did you swim?
No, I had a ship. They took it, and that's it.
Where's that ship?
Sunk. Too many bees.
There's
Too
so many
many
bees. They could
bees.
sink a ship.
Yeah.
Where's that?
It's all
The bees.
Quick question. Where's that lizard being kept?
It's
Currently?
currently in the brig next to the captain, if I recall correctly.
I also had a little lantern. Have you perhaps seen it anywhere?
Lantern? No.
You were able
Um,
to have you coincidentally, if you search the storage of the pirate's ship, you are able to find the your stuff
Able to find it.
essentially. So you have all of your inventory things again.
Okay, I'll be right back. Let me go find that real quick, and I'll finish introducing myself. He goes down in the storage to go find it.
Zen goes
takes
down to the brig.
Takes him like 5
Looks
minutes.
at the lizard. Looks at the lizard. Now Siegfried will be really
Oh wait,
annoying.
which
It
the
is
ship
currently
is being
Like
used?
this can destroy the world.
Siegfried
Wait.
gets suspicious and starts going downstairs toward the lizard also.
How would you get suspicious of what? You're too
You
busy with
killing
your
the lizard that I want. You
with-
already threatened me.
You're
hella
all
times.
looking at the potential end of days in the cell next to the captain. The captain is staring at it, acknowledging the fact that it's definitely a potential end of days scenario.
Wait, question. Which ship is the pirate ship?
Pirate ship has the cannons. Hero's ship has the spears. / those are supposed to be harpoons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Proceeds to go down to get the stuff.
Now I have a quick question. If I waited for my phase bar weapon to go intangible, oh wait, no, it's always tangible. Damn
It's
it!
always tangible. Yep.
Damn it!
Oh, when
And
Siegfried goes to the other ship, he's gonna bring the lizard with him.
Which one?
The B one.
Oh,
The
you're
salamander
gonna put. Are you
ravioli.
gonna put it back in its chamber?
Yeah.
Okay, so you put the salad. They see you transition. The crew from that's on the pirate ship and Kaiser notice you bringing the Velociraptor back or the Deinonychus back, and they're just kind of looking at it apprehensively, like as you haul it back downstairs.
It
do
makes
I
sense.
see this when I'm about to come out with my lantern and stuff?
You come up as he is going down, and he is carrying the thing that sunk your ship.
He's gripping his lantern very tightly, and he's like, "I want to shoot it. I want to get rid of it. I don't want to." No.
It currently has a large metal ring somehow affixed to its mouth, sealing its mouth shut. Which, if you recall correctly, is where the infinite bees come from.
Yeah. Okay. He just leaves and go back on the other deck, and he's like,
Alright.
"Thank you for saving me." I don't know about that guy. He didn't do anything. He just stared at me. Does he even talk?
When he wants to.
When he wants to. Oh, great. That's even more fantastic.
Huge. We might have to sink the. Huge. We might have to kill that bee spitting lizard.
It could be a huge problem, yes.
And geez, you're big.
Yes, this gentleman is about 12 feet tall and about, 5 feet wide, maybe slightly more. He is a parody of a human's form. Muscles where muscles might not exist on a real person. Just an absolute hulking Goliath of strong. Although a hint of intelligence sparks in his eye, or at least a sort of calm sereneness, as he crouches down as low as he can and extends a finger out in your direction as a form of handshake. And he nods at you. Well, he moves his torso in a way that nods on account of not really having a neck to speak of. And he says, "Hello, little one. Will you be joining our slowly becoming rather huge crew?"
I'm sorry. Geez, you're just big. I've never seen someone bigger than those other people over there.
I am not big. I am huge.
That is quite accurate.
Okay, hello, Huge. I am Mong. Nice to meet you. And I'm just beyond upset at this moment because I lost ship and a lot of things, and I'm kind of enraged and too annoyed. But nice to meet you. What's your name? Huge? You said?
Silly me. I am huge, and my name is Huge.
Oh, alright.
Or at least that is what I am called. What I am is what I am, and I am huge.
Okay, done talking to you now. Okay, question. Who's the leader of this group?
I guess that's I guess I mean that's the captain, but I'm kind of running the show.
Captain Dawnstar, the fearful captain of the ship, sort of waves from his navigator's post at the wheel.
But yeah, what's up?
Okay. Do you know when are we going to head to the nearest land? Like,
We're pirate hunting right now, buddy. I don't know what to tell you.
What?
We're pirate hunting. That's why we hunted those pirates. You know,
he
the ones
proceeds to go over to the pole and slams his head into the things. Like, why can't my day get any better?
We might have to throw this guy in the brig too. He's fucking weird. All right, uh,
All right, yeah, sure,
Guy
I'll
that-
help you.
cool. You can start by not pissing off Siegfried because he gets really annoying.
The guy who's silent, or
Yeah.
the child thing,
Child thing? What child thing?
the kid over there that was singing earlier.
Oh, Puffer, Lil Puff. Yeah, whatever. You can ignore him. But Lil Puffer, go over to the other ship with Sig.
Okay.
Thank God.
Can
he's
I go
gone.
pet the donkey?
Donkey?
The
Yeah.
donkey?
The donkey
the
that makes
lizard?
the buzz buzz noise.
I suggest you don't.
I'm gonna do it. He begins to go below deck.
No.
Is anybody
Okay,
stopping Puff Puff?
I go over to
Siegfried
Dawn
is.
Star. I go over to Dawn Star. Pull the ship further away from that other ship.
Dawn Star fucking whips the wheel around.
They're go- It's too late for them.
Siegfried's gonna pick him up and bring him back upstairs.
I'm still telling him, make sure keep a decent. They're gonna follow us, but keep a decent distance away. That ship can blow at any moment.
Oh, you want to explode? I can do that.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Big
sense of
time.
the sense of reason on that ship is Nox and Siegfried. I don't see it going well. All right. What's it called? The cat's nest? The bird's nest? What's the
the
thing at
crow's
the
nest.
top?
The
You
bird's
got
nest.
closer
Yeah.
and
The crow's
closer.
nest.
I really did believe in you.
The crow's nest. I'm gonna shout out to whoever's up there. You see any sight on any other pirates?
Why, it just so happens. Sorry, I don't know who the fuck this is, because the crew from the other ship is on the other ship. So you'd have to go up there.
That's how it's done.
You assume you do so.
I mean, sure, fuck it, whatever. I
All
climb up there with my eagle eyes. What do I see?
Alright, what do you see
I
with your
have
special
special
elf eyes?
I'm not an elf. I'm an angel.
With your angel eyes, even better.
Do I roll perception?
Yeah, roll perception. Excuse me. 14.
I got 14.
You see a small skipper on the horizon.
Do I see anyone on it?
You see a couple of no.
Does it have a Jolly Roger?
Just no.
No. It has a tattered white sail.
Fuck that. That's Ghost. Nope. All right, guys, turn around.
All right. Let me just
Does
fucking-
Along sees this?
Wait. Actually, Actually, before we turn around, wait, guys. Okay. So, guys, that's obviously.
I'm just gonna
ghost
point out
ship.
real quick is then if it was ghosts, you would have
Dude.
seen them if they were already on deck at
Oh, yeah.
least.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
And also, you
I
can
can
tell
see-
that this ship exists. Also, on
I
account.
see dead people. That's right. I forgot.
Oh, what a
All
blessing!
right. I guess.
As you're looking, I'm just reading a book.
I guess we'll go check out that this. Well, actually, this is a good thing for Little Puff to do. Little Puff should go underwater, but he's not on my ship anymore.
I can't swim super good.
He can't swim good.
I float real good though.
As a child.
He's a fish person. He's
I'm
a fish person.
I'm a pufferfish person.
Okay, this is
It's true, pufferfish don't
Good.
swim well.
I hate it.
I have a terrifyingly powerful beak though. Wanna see? Someone get me a centipede.
Centipede. You know what?
Along sees in his bag. He closes his bag. Yeah, no centipedes.
All
And
right.
he goes back to his book.
All right, you.
guess we'll-
What's your face?
Are we, so straight up?
Shaw.
Are we skipping the ship with the tattered sails? Are we not doing that one?
Not. It's fine. I have an idea. Huge. Throw this guy onto that ship.
Wait, what?
Throw
he
the
lifts
new
his head out
guy
of his look.
onto this ship so he can scout it for us.
Huge. I wouldn't do it. I swear to God, I
He's
don't
really
do it.
tiny,
I
huge.
am
Don't
hugely
huge.
into consent.
Thank you, huge.
Hey,
I do
you
not
want to
like
be
to be
helpful
tossed.
around here, new guy?
He
I
closes
don't even
his
know
book.
who the hell you are.
I will be. I will be helpful in my own way, not being tossed. Thank
He's
you very
really,
much.
do you see
And-
how big this guy is?
I
Yes.
can
He'll be fine.
throw you 40
Proceeds
feet
to go-
easily.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Continue.
Continue throwing you.
No, I'm saying continue talking, but
Oh.
he goes down the dock, go down the storage, and like, nope.
I apologize for speaking over you. That was
It's okay.
hugely disrespectful of me.
Fine, we'll get a little bit closer. Get within like 40. Get like 40 feet from the ship.
40
From that
feet from
ship.
the ship, alright?
Yeah.
So you're able to pull up alongside the vessel.
So is this the next day or is this the same day as the whole bee escapade?
Do you have a preference?
I prefer the next day.
Alright, you're all able to get a nice rest. You're able to dock along a rocky outcropping of some of the nearby land. You're able to find an island with a single palm tree on it. And you guys chill for a little while. When you wake up in the morning, the island is gone. And then you set off and you see a ship with some tattered sails. Okay, so everybody do long rest stuff.
Just bring me your back hit point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna. It's fine. It's fine. You guys are exploring this at your own particular pace. I will say, Kay is still waiting for you guys to get back. Although you accomplished your task in significantly less time than one might expect.
Also the timely part was getting there,
Yeah,
and not getting back.
that's true.
Also, I need to make
Oh
some
wait,
money
you guys also sent a message to Kay. Now that I think about it, yeah, you're good. Shylvie would have used sending, I'm sure. Shylvie, is that an appropriate assumption? I keep forgetting they're not there. All right, go ahead. So yeah, tattered ship, white sails, tattered, not really moving, not currently crewed, seems to be just going with the tide.
I'm so skeptical.
I guess
skeptical.
our ship would be pulling up into like cannon range.
All right. Cannons have quite a bit of range.
Just do the same as our ship. 40
We'll
feet.
say, well, sure.
I hate when you talk like that.
Sorry. No, I hear you. You can fire upon the other ship, and yeah.
All right, so I'm just gonna yell. Is anyone
needed.
there? Anyone on that ship? Is this everything good?
And you're calling out. I just need to get something real quick. Pardon me for just a moment.
Would have been so much easier if the little guy would just let himself be thrown.
There we go. Okay. You're calling out, right?
Yeah.
You see 3 crew members, or what may be crew members, emerge from below the deck, all from the same sort of entryway, hatch to the lower deck.
While this is happening, I'm gonna
and they
go
all
down
sort of like look out at you, and one of them shouts out, "Hail! Hail! We've been stranded out here. The sail's torn. We don't have extras anymore." One of them shouts something in Dwarvish. I don't know if any of you speak Dwarvish.
I do.
The other one shouts out in Dwarvish, We've been stuck on this cursed driftwood for weeks.
Do I catch note of some random noise?
Sorry?
Why catch random noise from coming under the deck? Basically, as they're yelling.
I'm sorry. Are you saying you're doing something under the deck as they're yelling?
Oh, he's asking if he hears
Hear-
anything.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. You're trying to make. So go ahead and make a perception check for me.
All right.
It's a bit of a distance. You could just make it a straight check. That's fine.
Okay. I think it's a 2. Yeah, that's a 2. Yeah.
You can hear.
Where the hell are my sailors?
Hey.
There they are.
Hmm.
I was sorry. I was just looking for my sailor icons.
That's understandable. Like come up and it's like, what is Arrakis?
Yeah.
I'm gonna shout to Nox to pull that ship closer to them, and let a couple of them board, but not all of them
no.
yet.
That's a worse idea. We have
So
bees.
So are you pulling around? So Nox is going to attempt to do the thing that has been asked of him, Siegfried, unless you say otherwise.
I mean, just don't let them near the bees.
The bees are currently in a sealed room.
Also,
Well,
Also-
it's sealed except for an X-shaped hole in the door, which I assume you boarded up last night.
right, I guess
Yeah, let's
we'll
go with that.
let them on.
All right. So you said you're going to let these people onto the ship, yeah?
Yes.
All right.
Send some of our men over
So
there.
you
to
attempt to
check
go
it out.
cross, and you play down the boarding plank. We'll say
I'm
like,
also gonna wave Jormungandr over.
okay, the lizard
Yeah.
comes over and sort of joins you. Shimmies over here. And the crewmen, as you lay down the boarding plank, say, "We just have to check on some of our injured allies. They've not been holding up as well as we have. Excuse us." Two of them go
No.
below deck.
I'm gonna lift up the plank now.
Sorry?
I'm gonna lift up the plank now.
All right, noted. You lift up the plank. Sorry, I'm just gonna give them color so that we can tell who's who. So the yellow one and the pink one. The pink one is a dwarven fellow. The yellow one is just a regular old human sailor. They go below deck. And the third one, who appears to be a kind of a gruff-looking green dragonborn, in these sort of more tattered robes at this point. Like, it probably used to be a uniform of some sort, but it's just destroyed at this point. Will kind of come over. You said you raise up the board?
Yes.
Okay, so you raise up the board and it is no longer on. And he's just like, "Oi, do you have any medics perchance? None of us have the medical knowledge to really help with the problem that they're experiencing. It's a bit of a odd illness."
A disease.
A disease, yes. If any of you have clerics or anybody who would be potentially able to heal an ailed mind and body, that would be greatly appreciated.
I do have one.
I might as well make this guy green. Excellent. Are you talking about Zalphos?
Yes.
All right. Zalphos is on the other ship. Is the other ship gonna pull around as well? Zen?
Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna tell Donstar to be
Ready to
stay
roll.
cautious, because if Zen has learned anything about the seas, is that it sucks and that everything's out to ruin his day.
That's right.
That's
So
how Hogwarts feeling right now.
all right, so
All
I'm
right.
gonna, I guess, so they asked for a cleric. I'm gonna get Zalphos and tell him they appear to have sick, diseased people over there. Are you good to handle that?
Yeah, I could probably handle that. Give me just a minute. And he
Alright,
goes
I'm
and
gonna
he
have
collects his cleric stuff. I guess I'll just
I'm
use
gonna
this for
have
him.
Numa go with him onto the other ship and instruct Numa. Single thing looking not good. Like these guys pull something, you know what to do.
Numa gives you an acknowledgement within your mind. Is she being wielded, or is she independent but sheathed?
Floating,
Floating.
flying.
Okay, so straight up, you're sending the floating sword onto the ship alongside the cleric.
Oh, actually, it does make sense for to have it stealth.
Oh shit.
Ah, fuck it. I said it's floating. It's gonna be floating.
Okay. Got it. All right. So that happens. Zelphos crosses over. He sort of nods at the person, at the Dragonborn. But then he looks down, looks back up at the Dragonborn. The Dragonborn kind of follows his eyes, looks down, and then looks back up, and like puts his hands up. And you see him like kind of saying something like very quietly towards Zelphos, and Zelphos fucking books it back across the ship. As he is attempting to do that, the other guy is going to attempt to make an attack of opportunity and grapple him.
Well, Numa.
Numa gets an opportunity. It's Numa's held action to dice and slice activates. And all hell breaks loose. Roll initiative, y'all.
He looks up and is like, okay, we're doing this then.
What the? I'm rolling for the attack. Wait,
So
did
much
mine go through?
So much
Did
initiative.
mine thing go through? No, it did not. I'm rolling for the attack.
Everybody just tell me your numbers when you get to them.
3.
16.
That's to hit that guy. That's not my initiative.
Give me a minute.
That's my initiative. My initiative's 16.
Initiative's 3 for me. Our rolls are not starting off strong.
Zelphos.
Okay, so I got what? 13, and then... Alright, so everybody, could you just type in your... Just because a lot of rolls just happened, could we type in the, what your actual... Yeah, thank you. So Zen, 16... Zen, what's your initiative modifier?
He would go before me.
Yeah, much higher.
No,
Mine's
but
a
I'm
+6.
saying I need to know, though.
+6.
+6, okay, you're still first. Everybody rolled 16s, apparently.
No, I said a 3.
Oh, you got a 3?
Yeah.
It looks like he came up a little short.
Huge got a 0, Kaiser got a 10. And I'm gonna just say
does a 13 hit the guy that tried to grab
give me a minute, I'll tell you in a sec. 13, let me double check. This is a complicated... Meaning that it is... And it is... Got it, okay, noted. What? Its armor class is 16. Does that hit?
No, I
You
got
said
a
it was a
13
13?
on
Yeah. And this is on the Dragonborn. The Dragonborn sort of whips around and sort of... It looks like it would have hit, but its arm sort of like bends in an odd way that sort of bends slightly out of the way of the blade as it sort of dodges and stumbles back and forth. He's still gonna attempt to make the grab at what's his face, as he reaches out an arm and the arm actually extends out. All right. Wait a minute. I didn't realize that that's how that works. Okay, so here's the thing. You see the Dragonborn's arm grow and extend out and lash out like a sort of, it goes from this green scales to this sort of grayish whitish ooze that sort of just sticks out, shoots out like a chameleon's tongue. Plus 7 to hit.
Pretty.
I bet you guys have never fought one of these before. I'm excited. Makes 2 of these attacks. I believe Zelfos
wait. This is an attack of opportunity, dude.
Oh, it makes 1 attack and it fails. So that is a miss. So it misses. Alright.
So Zelfos gets back.
Zalfos, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he's below deck. So Zalfos is hiding.
he runs all the way below deck.
Yep.
Hello?
I really don't want to keep track of any additional initiatives. Is this okay with everybody?
That's fine.
Alright, cool. He's a cleric. If he's needed, he'll come up. Anyways. So, next up in the turn order. That was... Okay, we're starting the turn order now. So, Zen, you are up first.
I'm going to... I'm gonna come down because I realized I was still up there. I'll jump down. And I guess yeah. I'm gonna shout to any normal crew to fire at the hostiles and tell Hugh to do what he does best. And
Huge, you hear.
And I don't want to get on the ship, but I'm gonna get on the gangplank, but I can't. Like it does, like I'm covered.
Oops.
So the gangplank absorbs you.
Haha, the gangplank was a mimic the whole time.
And then I'm going so are these two still down below?
They are below, you can't see them. Although as you get closer onto the ship, roll a perception check for me. With advantage. Because you noticed you see a thin, grayish, whitish tether going from this Dragonborn's foot down to the stairs that lead below deck. A little line of goo.
Being controlled?
Only about an inch long that sticks into his foot and goes below deck.
I'm gonna back up.
Okay, you see this? You go forward, you're ready to rock, and then you backpedal back onto your ship.
I pull out my bow.
Hey, Chief.
Uh-huh.
And I use Hunter's Mark. And is it gonna target? So if I target this guy,
I will mark what
is it gonna target the whole ship?
I will mark who is marked with the Hunter's Mark with red.
Okay, so
you have Hunter's marked the creature.
Yeah. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I'm going to fire with my bow at the amalgam. That's a plus 9.
It's just a dragonborn. He's just got goo limbs.
Goo limbs. Yeah.
Gulag.
Does
a hit.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yep, roll damage.
Oh, I forgot to end. Well, that's 11 damage.
Alright. The arrow slinks into his form.
Is this an
He doesn't really react. Sorry?
Would this be considered an aberration?
No.
Alright, well now, Numa is also going to attack. And then get the fuck back over here.
Alright, sounds good.
Actually, that's fuck. Well, I have to do it. gonna attack twice. So. Oh wow.
Rip.
There's no. You already said that doesn't hit.
16 is the AC.
Damn.
As
Yeah,
the
so-
Dragonborn sort of ducks and dodges out of the way, it's specifically trying not to get hit.
And I'm gonna have Numa, like, go this way, and then this way,
All right.
if possible.
Gotcha.
Okay,
Yep, totally fine. It's a flying sword. It goes
Yeah.
where it pleases.
And yeah,
All you hear is a wee.
that's my turn.
All right, awesome.
Guys, it's a mimic. It's a fucking mimic, and it can talk. It's a talking mimic.
The Are you
Yeah,
shouting this
fire.
out loud?
Mimics can talk.
I am 100%
Didn't know
fire
this?
saying this out loud. No, since when can mimics talk?
Since always.
And I
You,
say-
you
He says,
hear
yeah,
the
always.
voice in your head as the
Of
dungeon
Shylvie.
master looks up mimic because he's pretty sure they can't normally talk.
They have their own language.
I don't think they do.
Yes, they
Yeah,
do.
they do.
I've never heard of that.
Mimics do not have a
I-
language. But they're immune to the prone condition.
And
Anyways,
I
moving
shout,
on.
fire on the ship, or the mimic, fire on the mimic.
So-
Get the boats away from it.
So
Get
you're
the
shouting
boats
all
away.
these different things. When you say it's a mimic, the Dragonborn sort of puts a hands up and just like gasps, like he's offended.
I'm gonna kick the gangplank so it drops as my
Okay.
free action.
The gangplank drops into the sea.
Mm.
Delete. All right, no more gangplank.
Whose turn is it now?
All right, so we'll say that was. I'll have the crew go at initiative 20, and they'll get 3 crossbow shots. Let me add them in.
We have
All right.
Shannon too.
Next up is the person on the ship, who looks around, sees the 2 ships, and then sort of like throws their hands up. I have to, one sec. I've never run this before, so I have to actually keep checking back and forth. I apologize for the inconvenience.
I'll take your time, dude.
God.
Just trying to calculate
damn.
my moves.
Okay.
When I,
It's a shimmick.
shimmick. Oh my god.
Okay. It's gonna go ahead. So, you repaired the ship yesterday, right here. There was a hole in the hull. He
Very
steps
small damage.
forward. He looks down at the crack between the boards that is at least an inch wide. And he casts Dimension Door.
What in the fuck?
Oh, I look up. Oh, I also have that.
You hear several people screaming from below deck. Excuse me while I grab the model. You hear Zalphos faint. Ah!
Huge. We have a huge problem, huge.
The ship creaks. The ship creaks. As from below deck, there is clearly a big problem.
Fuck is that?
It's a Nublex.
You look up. I see this like.
So this is below
Wow.
deck. Here, let me.
Shit. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Were you below deck or above deck? You're above deck, right?
I'm above deck now.
You
after
don't see
hearing
nothing.
People.
You
Oh,
saw
damn,
the
this guy's-
Dragonborn disappear. And you started hearing shouts from below deck, and you heard what sounds like a very wimpy cleric fainting.
I think
Can
the
I
only
make
person
connections?
the only people below deck
Is
are
Zalphos and the
Zalphos.
people in the brig. Or the guy in the brig.
Yeah.
Yep. So you heard, I guess, Zalfos. As there is suddenly something very large and scary in the space with him.
Get the bees.
That's on the other ship.
Get the bees.
Man, all right. Next up in the turn order, that was its action, I believe. Does it have any? Or wait, is Dimension Door in action?
Hold on, I got you.
I look over to the other ship and say, "It's not a mimic.
It's an
My
action.
bad. It's something probably worse."
Excuse me. You can't see it right now. Just remember that.
I said,
all right.
that's why I said
Yes,
probably.
Dimension Doors in action.
It teleported.
Yeah, Dimension Door's
so
action.
I mean,
all right. So let me check for anything else. I think we're done though. Oh, as a bonus action. Okay. One sec.
Jesus Christ, that's a big ass range. 100 feet.
Okay.
Shit.
So how far? It doesn't say a distance. It says extrude. So I'm gonna say, all right. Oh, wait, no, it extrudes it and then it can use its move. Yep, because it's, yep, okay. Sorry, there are weird rules with this. Anyways. Ahem. Yep, so, yeah. Next in the turn order, I believe, is Siegfried. Siegfried, you're up. You saw the thing look towards the other ship and then disappear in a puff of magic, or, step through. You know, it's funny. A door opened up. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. It was pulled rapidly below deck and vanished. And then you suddenly heard Zalfos screaming from below deck on the other ship.
So I'm gonna move here. Activate Rage.
Okay, you're, raging.
I'm gonna tell Nox to move the ship away. Tell the crew to load up the cannons, and I'm gonna throw a javelin.
Alright, how far would you like him to move the ship? Wait, what are you gonna throw the javelin at?
The ship.
At the ship itself?
Our ship.
Okay.
At our ship or
Could
the
you
original
ping
ship it
where
was
you're
on?
throwing it?
And explain to me why I would throw it at your ship.
Of course. Alright, go ahead and roll to hit.
Right, so that's +7.
I'll say because you're moving horizontally, he can only really
Do it in a certain way.
He can't be too precise about it, but he would go up and over.
Is it a 13 hit?
The side of the ship, I'll just say yes. It sticks into the side of the ship for a second before it unhinges and falls into the sea.
No more javelin. Goodbye.
Goodbye, javelin.
5 damage.
It was nice knowing you.
It deals 5 damage to the hull of the ship. It's
Little
wood.
Puff
It's
starts to singing.
Siegfried, you notice it's wood.
I see. Little Puff start the singing.
It turns out I was wrong about the mimic
Colors
thing.
weave into a spire of flame. Distant sparks call to a past name.
No, it's not. That's copyright.
Yes. This is our battle music.
I know.
It's the eye of the tiger fish. It's the wheel of the fight.
Ain't that also? Damn. There's so many you can do, but you can't.
Alright, so that's Lil Puff's action and Siegfried's action and bonus actions. So I believe next up in the turn order is Kaiser. Kaiser is commanding the ship. He shouts out to Siegfried, "Should I pull around front?"
Oh, avoid getting in contact with the ship as much as possible.
Understood. Maintaining distance. And he's just going to leave the ship there. Crew, be ready to fire on any enemies on the other ship. And that's what he's doing. Alright, next up is Huge. Huge is just like it's difficult for me to get below deck. I can't exactly fit in the stairs. So he goes towards the stairs and he is ready to punch anything that comes up.
I was gonna go take
We
the
might lose
stairs.
Alphos here, guys, and it's gonna be real sad. We're gonna miss him
Mm.
and the bounty we would have gotten from that captain.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Yeah, next up in the turn order is the crew. They wait. Next up is Zen. Zen, the stairs are right next to you.
Hey, wait. Skip me.
I didn't even write you in. I'm sorry. Holy shit.
I
I apologize. How do you spell your character's name again?
Give me a second. It's ANWAN.
ANWAN, Anwan. And you got a
Anwan.
3, correct?
Yes.
All right. Sorry, Anwan, it's your turn, and then we will go to the top of the next round.
Okay, then that person's like.
The stairs are directly on your space, essentially, so you can, with 5 feet of movement, get below deck, and we will say you are below deck. When I flip you upside down, that means you're below deck.
I will do that.
You see before you a glowing blood red tower of goo and skulls that are all, as you go down the stairs, all turn and face towards you, except for 3 that have their eyes affixed to the terrified cleric 5 feet in front of it and to the side. No, he was in the back. Behind it.
Shit. Oh, shit. Okay, great. Just Eldritch Blast.
Feel free. Go ahead and roll. Roll to hit. I think it's 2 beams at level 5, so go ahead and roll to hit.
Damn, okay. And what, shit. Eldritch Blast is a what D? Or just, actually,
1d10.
no.
But first you have
Yeah,
to
you
roll to
I
hit.
have to roll. Yeah, you're right.
Roll again.
What is your spell attack modifier? It's on the spellcasting page. Did you write that in?
It never. No. Give me
All
a
right,
second.
your-
so
what's
listen
your
to me.
charisma mod?
Listen to me.
Oh, that's my charisma mod is 3.
So it's +6. So the first one's a 10, the second one's an 18.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh
that's why I
wait, I'm
forgot to add
thinking
that.
of never mind. So yeah, +6 to hit. AC is okay. So the first one misses. The second one, roll a d10 to hit, or roll a d10 for damage. All right, that is
Do you
7
add
damage.
your mod to damage?
He does not.
That's.
Okay.
Okay.
You did not take agonizing blast, if I recall correctly. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, got it. So that is the end of your turn. Next up, the crew. Next up, Zen.
All right.
Zen, you hear the new guy below deck blasting some kind of magic at this entity, something.
Good job, new guy. But if you're gonna do that, try to hit it with something bigger. All right, I'm going to Yeah, I guess I'll go down 2. I mean, or is there any way we can get it up? Fuck.
Having trouble getting it up, Zen?
Ha 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 ha. Aha. You're so funny.
Yes, he is. He is the DM.
I'm going to. Fuck, I really. Okay, I'm going to use my my Awesomar ability to transform as my action.
All right. You get your sexy glowing aura going. You're beautiful, Zen. Otherworldly.
And I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh.
I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Is that a ranger spell?
No, it's part of my class. I mean, my subclass.
Oh, yeah, that's
at-
right.
At 7th level, I get weapon spells. I'm going to when I cast spiritual weapon, I can it's gonna be in the shape of
Here's your
um
spiritual weapon.
it's just a very hazy like sword. Like you can't really tell what its shape is.
It's the purple halo.
Another
It's
one.
very like you can't really it doesn't have a clear image.
Oh, I see.
And it's going to make an attack on the um goop.
Does it have to be a creature you can see?
Let me check.
Oh, I hope not.
Spiritual weapon 5e. There's a bonus action attorney.
Against a creature within 5
Within
feet of
5
the
feet
weapon.
up. So it doesn't say I have to see it.
That's true.
So I'm going to have it make an attack. It's a +5 to hit. So just enough.
Just enough.
And let me just make sure. And force damage equal to 1d8 plus my spellcasting mod. Alright. So it does 10 damage. 10 force damage.
10 force damage. It is all force damage?
It is all force damage.
Got it, noted. Alright.
Oh, Doug? Okay. And that's all I can do.
Gotcha. Next up in the turn order is the Ublex. It is going to go ahead and let's see. It is going to do its multi-attack on
Oh, I think I did.
Oh, that's super bad. Holy shit. Excuse me.
What?
Sorry.
What's wrong? What happened? Something bad?
Nothing. Yeah, I'm looking at its ability and I didn't realize how terrifying it is.
Well, goodbye.
Okay. Let's go ahead and let's say he does 2 pseudopod attacks on whoever the biggest threat in the room is at the moment. He just got Eldritch Blasted, so he's gonna go for our new friend. So that is 2 attacks at +7 to hit. What is your rate? Oh, no.
It wouldn't even fucking matter. Both of them hit. Sorry.
Well, one of them hits and one of them hits.
Tossed back.
Goodbye, new guy. It was
Bye,
nice
new.
knowing you.
Why does this happen every time a fucking new player joins us? Why do I keep killing the new people?
Oh, just dude dies. Never seen ever again.
It's
Gatekeeping.
It's initiation. 1 sec. So.
You know.
So wait a minute.
I
What the
should have
fuck?
done something.
So
to not.
4 plus 4 plus 4, that's 12. 12 plus 6. 12d6 plus 6. And
12d6 plus 6?
And 6d6 psychic. Okay, so give me a minute.
Well, goodbye, new guy.
I'd literally, yeah.
Your world just got rocked, buddy.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, I'm definitely
And,
conscious.
no, wait, no, that's not all.
of it.
But wait, there's more.
If you call now.
You can get rocked again.
53 plus
That's
20.
Dude, that's almost enough damage to knock me out. To knock me out.
There's no saving those. It's complete.
And then it uses
death.
Eat Memories.
You just basically killed me.
That's almost enough. That's literally 1 damage less than my maximum.
Why? I'm at 41.
Also, in addition,
Oh, wait, what was this? Wait. I've made this mistake before in the past. What level are you guys?
7.
What's the CR of this creature? Oh, 10? Yeah.
Oh my god. CR10?
Yeah, that'll do it. Alright. What does... Okay, wisdom saving throw. One sec, I have to check what the unconscious condition does.
Jason, get the bees. Get the fucking bees.
oh, now you want them alive,
You
huh?
overkilled me. There's no saving throws. I don't think there's going to be.
No,
the
I
bees.
think...
Chuck.
Wait. I don't know if that's true. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. You can still make wisdom saving throws. By the way, you did take 2 failed death saves from that second hit because I think the first one knocked you out. Is that correct?
Oh my god.
Yes.
And it would have been an auto crit anyways.
No. The first attack wouldn't have
Oh,
dealt
wait a
all that
minute,
much
wait a
damage.
minute. Yeah, I
You
realize.
did it all at once.
Okay, halved. So then no. So then we're good. You didn't fail any extra death saves. We're good.
All right, we gotta get to the other ship.
So make
and
a
Siegfried
wisdom
needs to
save.
check over that lizard.
Wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh, sorry, my bad. That's
Anwen.
We need to.
Wisdom saving throw.
We need to bomb this ship.
I think my
wrong one. Sorry, my bad.
ship's good. I think
That
your
is
ship's
in
a
fact a
problem.
D10.
But that's what I'm saying.
You rolled
Like,
worse
no,
that
throw the
second
wo-
time.
Ship that had
Okay.
this is on you.
The
let's
D10
put-
was an accident.
I'm gonna put this. I know. I'm gonna put this
What?
little heart
You wanna
on you,
help people.
and that means I'm gonna put a little star next to you here. So you are
I also
memory.
don't think it would have mattered.
you are
'cause it can
memory
teleport 100
drained.
feet away, apparently.
Way more.
Oh, I'm sorry. You also take 8d10 psychic damage.
You already.
So you
did
fail a death
4
save.
D.
Let's just say that.
Dude.
You have
why do you do this to
You
us?
have anti-blessing. You subtract a d4 from any ability check or attack roll you make. Note that that is not.
Anyone that watches this,
That is not
be
saving
aware.
throws.
If you're this far through the series, you know he does this to us all the time. He looks at a monster, he's like, "That's cool," and then doesn't check the actual difficulty of the monster.
And then just slaughters the whole
Listen,
campaign.
I give
Almost.
you guys so much stuff. You're swimming in gold and magic items. You're fine. It's fine. You'll be fine.
That thing
At
dealt.
this point, should I interfere?
Okay,
No,
let me-
you're
let me tell you how much
no,
damage
you're
this is-
being
he
an
just-
ambassador.
You dealt
How would you even
100
get
damage to him in one turn.
Fair enough.
In one
Uh,
turn, you dealt 100 damage to him.
Hey, Shylvie, are you still here with us for the next 20 minutes?
Yes.
Bursting out of the water, through, onto the deck of the ship. Holy fuck! It's Shylvie. They were coming in to check on you guys when they saw that you were coming up to a ship. Oh my god! Do we want this to be a thing?
Yes.
I got one
That's
yes.
fine.
I need
100
3 votes for
you
yes.
dealt 100 damage to him in one turn.
I'd stop talking about the damage. Do we want narrative
Yeah.
assistance?
Yes.
Yes.
All right,
Throw
Shylvie, you're in.
100 damage.
Okay, who's
Oh, you see,
dying?
this mad is a
He's already dead. He's dead.
He's not
dead.
already dead. He's just dying.
Who
He
is
has
dying?
failed 1 death save already.
you
New
see
guy.
This,
The new
ha-
guy.
You see this small person with this stick, and the stick
Nah, he
is-
doesn't. You're
has
below
a
deck.
like lantern attached.
Yeah. You hop onto the ship with your 60 feet of swim speed.
Alright.
And
I'll
you are
roll
now
for
on the deck of the
initiative.
ship. Everybody points below deck, and you're just like, oh, okay. And you get below there. Shylvie, you'll be at initiative 6, so you can go this round. Shylvie,
Shylvie,
at
you don't want
6.
to be here. Here's a bad place. Put us in a bad place. Again.
Just drag me
Can
back up
you
there. heal
actually
me.
pull fucking Obelix at us?
Yeah.
CR10.
Anyways,
level
Siegfried, it's your
7!
turn. Siegfried, it's
And
your
there-
turn.
And there was only 3 of us. 3 level 7s.
Yeah,
Against
and
a
you got a
CR10.
fucking crew, 2 crews of people with you.
Fair enough.
Okay, I think we all know
You
how
guys
useful
will
these
be
guys are.
fine. Just keep hitting it till it dies.
Yeah,
Anyways,
Can I make it onto this ship?
you could.
Right, yeah, I'm done.
Not probably do it. Maybe. I don't
I-
know. What's your
can't, but
What's your strength score?
strength, is a +4.
Huh.
Get the
Speed,
bees.
travel, mounts, climbing, jumping, swimming. Jumping. Your strength determines how far you can jump. When you make a long jump, you can jump a number of feet equal to your strength score. So you can jump about 13 feet.
Equal to his strength score? That would be like 18 feet.
What's your strength score again, Siegfried?
It's a +4, 18.
No, 18. So you can jump roughly 20 feet. So you would kersploosh in the water. Do you want him to drag the ship, draw the ship along? He would move at the start of the initiative, so you can have him do that if you want.
No, I'll just jump off and then climb up.
All right, you jump. Oh, that's the whole ship. You jump off into the water, kersploosh 20 feet. Will you swim under to the next ship, or actually you get bonus? You have so that's 20 feet,
40
right?
feet.
And then you could go another 20 feet if you go under the ship because of the bonus swim speed, right?
I'm gonna climb up on this one.
Oh, you're gonna climb up, so then you would end up here because it's a 15 feet or 10 feet up, and then 5 feet across. So you'd get like here. That's just with your regular movement, though. Do you want to dash?
No. Now I'm gonna swing 3 times on the ship.
I'm sorry?
I'm gonna attack the ship.
Okay, what is your goal? What is your intention here, if I may?
And I just
To keep
I'm
his
trying
rage.
to lure out like the people under the ship by attacking above it so they come out.
Gotcha. Okay, so roll an intimidation check for me.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
he doesn't know that it's not okay.
+6.
He's playing it very well, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
The
If there's
first time
anybody
Siegfried
below
has
this,
ever failed an intimidation check.
that's weird. You know, you get the actually that's a very good point. But of course, the only time you fail is when there's actually literally nobody there. Although you don't necessarily know this, although you did see the guy disappear in a puff of magic. Yeah. Nah, you don't see any response. You don't hear any response. Maybe they're too scared to respond. Who knows?
Maybe.
But regardless, you
I-
find yourself slightly unsatisfied by the response.
Alright. I also lose my rage.
I'd
You
say
can
you
still
were
attack.
attacking, you weren't trying to be intimidating. I'd say that keeps the rage up. Just to not, you get what? 2 of those. I'm not gonna be a dick about it. Anyways, next up in the turn order is Kaiser Knox. Kaiser going to whip out a longbow and is gonna train it on the other ship. He is trying to.
Did we hit the top of... Wait, are we at the top of initiative right now?
Why?
I'm just
Did you
confused
go?
about the order. Huh?
Zen did.
It was Crew, Zen, Ublex, Siegfried, Kaiser, Shylvie.
What
And
did
then you
you
had
roll
me
for your
last.
initiative, Siegfried?
16.
So shouldn't you have gone right after me?
The Ublex
Oh,
goes
because-
right after Siegfried.
Yeah. No, he goes
Did
right before
I
me.
mess this up or no? Did I skip the
Oh.
Ublex?
No, you didn't. Did the attack and almost
I think
destroyed.
I skipped Zen and the Ublex. Is that right?
Did you? Oh, because the Ublex just knocked that guy out. This is
Okay,
correct.
so wait, no.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm good. We're good. Like, there was just a big reaction and we all got distracted. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. Siegfried just did his thing. Kaiser just was about to do his thing, but he doesn't really have anything to do. Kaiser's just like, shall I maintain distance or pull around closer?
Both.
Maintain distance.
All right, I'll maintain distance, but I'm going to transition around to the front. And he's going to pull the ship around a little bit closer to the front. Sort of a route to intercept. All right. Next up in the turn order is Shylvie. Shylvie, you're up. Welcome back, Shylvie.
Yeet. Okay.
You
so-
felt the strings of fate pulling upon you. Much as this acidic psychic pseudopod pulls at the intestines of your new traveling companion.
Okay.
He's dead as fuck.
It's fine. He's fine.
4th level cure wounds.
Heard that before.
4th level cure wounds.
Yeah, we've all heard that before. Wait, didn't you take polymorph?
I cast cure wounds.
He's
yes.
not letting me die, and I thank him for that.
All right, roll the healing. Shylvie, you get below deck, and you are able to go and heal Anwen. Or he's like at the bottom of the stairs.
That was
Anwen, you are
yeah,
up at
terrible
18.
set of rolls for that spell.
What?
Sorry?
Yeah,
I
it was
only
below
rolled
average.
18 for that healing spell. That is well below average.
Damn.
It's 3 points below average, yeah.
So I'm up
All right,
to 18
Anwen,
now.
you're back in business.
I wake up after getting knocked into
Your head
the
hurts
stairs.
so much, and you can't remember certain things, like what you ate, or, well, that you didn't eat very well for breakfast, but you can't remember a few things, like...
Luckily, you're next in initiative.
Like, who the hell are these? No, they seem like they're helping you. That sounds about right. Yeah, probably.
Mm.
You look at the ooze and you see your own face amongst the faces. Not fully formed, but kind of ambiguously sort of floating. You can't quite tell if it's your face, but it looks an awful lot like it.
Alrighty then, little thing.
Let's.
Now get back at it and start stabbing away. As you
I
would
don't
usually do. And she
I don't
gives him like a little friendly pat on the face. And that's gonna be giving inspiration.
Oh, he gets inspiration as well. Shylvie has inspired you.
Don't
Thank you.
die, don't die, don't
And
die.
she will use her movement. Walk. Back.
Back it up. Shylvie, that is the end of your turn. Anwen, it is your turn. You need to
So-
subtract 1d4 from any ability checks or attack rolls you make.
So, okay, that's understandable if I make those. I'm going to attack it with Eldritch Blast once more.
Hit it
Alright.
with your strongest thing. Fucking.
Oh, you want that? Alright, understand. Hold on, give me a second.
It just killed you.
It just killed
Look,
you.
Yeah,
It
Hit
has
with
the
your
You're right, you're
strongest-
right.
I've seen your HP, dude. It has the potential to one-shot you.
It
just
effectively did.
Wait. Oh, no way. I can't use Dimension Door on it to teleport in the ocean. So shit.
I mean...
I don't think that would matter.
Wait a minute, one sec. It's creatures that are medium or smaller, I believe. You can bring along objects. You can also bring one willing creature of your size or smaller. So, unfortunately, you are small.
A mouse.
Let's
the
have Huge do it.
Yeah, I mean, huge is actually only
Wait,
large.
I toss Huge Oh, well, it's not my turn. But when it's my turn, I'm gonna toss Huge that skull.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. We haven't used the skull yet. Okay.
What's the skull?
You'll see. Anyways.
I'm scared actually.
Yeah,
Actually,
it doesn't
what I
require
could
attunement,
do-
so yeah, it's free if he wants to use it. Well, it's not free, but it's, free.
I would say I would use Blade Ward, but
That's a
Eldritch
bad
Blast.
spell. Don't use that. That is a cantrip. What are your
Yes.
spells? What are your big spells? Remember, everything launches at 4th level for you.
I don't know, but I have Hex. Actually, I have Witch Bolt. I can do that.
That's true.
That's all- So
And if you stay close, you have to stay close to it for the witch bolt to be maintained, though, remember?
that's even bad.
I mean, it would still do good damage on the initial casting, though. Because it is a 4th level witch bolt.
Yeah, we'll do 4th level Witch Bolt.
Alright, 4th level witch bolt. Is it a spell attack? A beam of crackling blue energy lances towards a creature, forming a sustained arc of lightning between you and the target. Roll a ranged attack spell. Ranged spell attack. So you have a +6 to hit, I believe. Go ahead and roll that.
And since I have Bardic Inspiration,
Oh, and he has to do it. I don't think it's gonna matter.
Shylvie, what is the size of your inspiration die?
Oh, it could, but he
Shylvie.
has to take a. It's a D8, I think.
That could potentially be enough.
He
Are
has
you
to
sure you
take a
want to roll it?
minus D4.
Oh, that's before the minus D4. Don't forget. So yeah, no, you shouldn't waste it. Unless you want to. Roll a D4.
I mean,
I'll-
he technically
I'll roll the
could
D4.
still do it.
No, he can't.
No, he can't.
You go to cast Witch Bolt. Wow, even if I hadn't rolled it. You go to cast Witch Bolt, but then your fingers sort of start to do the motions, but then they stop halfway. You do not remember how to cast this spell. As it fizzles in your hands. And you are left wondering, did I ever know how to cast... What was that spell even called? I don't...
Who am I?
You see the face in the ooze whisper at you in your direction. It was Witch Bolt. Silly.
thank you. Wait.
No problem. It bows at you. Alright, I believe that is the end of your turn, unless you have movement.
Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm leaving.
Alright. Skeedily do, skeedily dee. Your body is going yeet. You have 25 feet of movement. So you go up, and then you can go all the way back here behind our big fella if you want.
I go behind you.
you
Okay,
are a-
buddy.
You're a
I
Lightfoot
guess I might
halfling,
actually
right?
help you. Yeah.
You can
Lightfoot
straight up
halfling.
hide on Huge.
Hey, Huge, can you pick me up and put me on your shoulders, please?
Absolutely, and he does so.
Thank you. I am now unhinged.
Excellent. You
I
are
am
now on
done.
top of Huge. Next up in the
I'm
turn
going
order.
back to my book.
That was Anwen. It is Huge's turn. Huge is going to look back at Shylvie and say, "Oh, hello, friend.
Hello.
You have huge tasks ahead of you, I'm sure. Now,
Of course I do.
let's see. And he is gonna kind of shimmy forward a little, but like he's at the ready. He's super ready to go. He's actually gonna go over here and he's gonna be like, Zen, can you get it up here somehow?
I can try. I don't think. Hey, slime bitch, get the. Hey, your mother was a mimic, and your father was a slime.
You do the math.
It seems offended by this. But also, Huge then says, better idea. And he's going to run over to this side of the ship, and he is going to go ahead and punch through the ship at the creature.
Oh, oops.
That is something
What
huge
if he
would
just
do.
What if he just like suplexed the floor? Like he just jumps up and just slams down onto the floor on top of the oobleck.
He does have a
Destroys the
tiny,
thing.
frail creature on his shoulder, but yeah, he's gonna shoot his fist through the floor. If he deals over 10 damage, I'm gonna say it goes through and hits the ooblex. Okay?
All right, that
Okay.
I would like that actually.
It does.
Yes.
That's
And that's
Let's
before mod.
go.
so that is 17 fisting damage.
Fisting.
Yep. So you see, Zen, from your perspective, you hear boom, 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 crack as a giant fist flies down through the floorboards and lands, sending a ripple through the entire ooze, cracking one of the skulls that is contained near the top. 17 fist damage to the ooblex. A good hit.
Alright.
If we kill this thing, I'll get my memories back, right?
You don't know.
You don't know.
Oh shit! Yeah, we have. To
All right,
kill
that's
this
Huge's turn. The crew is still waiting.
I'm gonna tell Nox to take as much cover as he can.
Nox is gonna.
Oh, sorry, not Nox, Dawnstar. My mistake.
Dawnstar has stayed at the helm and he is holding on to the ship. He's like, should I go to the front? I'm going over here. And he transitions quickly away from the front of the ship, as Huge has now made a giant hole in the deck right in front of him. Alright, next up in the turn order is Zen. Zen, you are up. You got spiritual weapon, you got flying swords, you got all kinds of shit.
Where's the opening to this plate, to the thing? That, not the hole that he just made? Is it here?
There are 2 stairs. They're right behind the flag. The what's it call it? The mast. Here and here.
Alright, I'm gonna
So you're currently at the bottom of the stairs.
Alright, I'm gonna go
Or, I'm
to
sorry,
the
you were right
top.
above the stairs ahead of them. So now you're on the
Yeah,
stairs.
so I'm gonna and I'm
Or right
going
at the top of them.
I'm going to use my
You can see the
the
oobleck.
I'm gonna use the crown again.
Go ahead and roll for me to recharge the crown for 2 days. Is it a roll or is it a set? Remind me.
It's roll.
All right, roll to recharge the crown for 2 days.
It's only been 2 days.
Let's say 3. You were very happy to get out of there.
That is a fact. It is fully charged.
All right, it's back up to full.
I'm going to use the same thing I did before, the armor of Agathes.
Oh.
Yeah, because now I'm the most prime thing for it to hit.
Indeed.
And Zalphos is still in there, so I'm gonna for my bonus action. I'm going to attack with, because I have to spend an action to use armor of Agathes. Make the spiritual weapon attack.
Attack with spiritual weapon.
Yep.
Remember, this is a spell attack.
Yeah, I know. +5 to hit.
That's
Nice.
a hit. Roll damage. What's the level of the spell?
Level 2.
Okay, so
I
basic.
can only cast level 2.
Yeah.
3 damage.
That is 3! 3 big force damage. Every bit counts.
2, 3.
Very nice.
Alright, and now that it's Numa is gonna go down there and attack.
Numa flies
it.
down and begins to slice and dice. Roll to hit.
16 and 15.
First one hits.
Alright. Alright, so that's
13 points.
15
Oh
damage.
yeah, it still has Hunter's Mark on it, by the way.
No, I had to cancel Hunter's Mark
Oh,
for
did you? I'm sorry.
spiritual weapon because they're both concentration.
Got it. Thank you for reminding me. So that's
And
what, 15
they
force?
don't. Yeah, 15. Well, uh, 7 of it is slashing, and then 8 of it is uh force, if
Okay.
that matters.
Fortunately, it doesn't particularly matter with this creature.
All right, so it's 15 damage altogether.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. 15 total. All right, I have written down the damage. Just have to do the math. And 3. The creature appears to be rather taken quite a few chunks off. A lot of the skulls that exist within it are kind of crushed, or one of them got just dusted by the fist of Huge. A couple of them have been sliced as they come up to defend the main core of the creature from assault. It appears that mainly it seems to be using these skulls to defend its inner core, and you slowly seem to be working through these sort of more hardy constructs to the actual core of the ooze. Alright, Zen, I believe that was the end of your turn, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Siegfried.
No Ublex.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Alright. What does this do?
Fuck
What
you.
does this do? Proceeds to one-shot Zen next.
Well, I
Fuck
mean...
you, bitch.
The Ublex has feelings.
It proceeds to cry.
I hope it feels pain.
Alright. Zen, make a strength check. As the eyes within the skulls of the
Is this a
Ublex
check
glow.
or a save?
It is a check. It is a contested check. Your strength versus its spellcasting modifier.
This is different. I don't like where this is going, guys.
It doesn't say what its spellcasting modifier is, which is a little annoying. DC is 18, so then what does that make its spellcasting modifier? 10.
It depends on what it's
So it's got to be 10.
It's.
Alright.
I have to be the 10. I'm confused.
It has a plus 10 to the roll. You have whatever plus your strength is to the roll.
It has a plus 10 to the roll?
Wait, is it spellcasting modifier or is it... One sec, I have to double check. An
What's
ability
its
check with your
proficiency?
spellcasting ability, so charisma. Or no, intelligence. I'm sorry. Okay, we're good. It has a plus 6 to the roll. That's more reasonable.
I was just saying, no wonder why it killed me.
Alright, well, I have a plus 1 to my... for my...
Of course. So go ahead and roll.
My strength check. Oh, dirty 20.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, good shit.
Nice.
The odds are in your favor.
My rolls are not in my favor.
Yeah. You are able to resist as you feel a psychic force attempt to tear you off the ship and fling you off into the horizon.
Oh, that doesn't fucking matter. I have a swim speed. I can breathe in the water.
Yeah, it doesn't know that. Anyways, you see all of the eyes are continuing to glow. This effect seems to be continuous. It has not ended. Let me mark that on my sheet here. That's why. Alright, it currently appears to have this sort of psychic aura around it that it seems to be able to use for a little while.
They're going down.
When you cast the spell, and as your action each round at the end of combat. Okay. Got it. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. And it's going to go ahead and create a person. It's gonna go
It's
ahead.
giving birth.
I guess if that's how you want to like look at it, I suppose it creates a person in this space, which then moves 20 feet,
Gobbledygook.
remaining within
Attack of opportunity.
it
Oh
stays
wait,
within the attack range of all of your swords and such.
but I'm above. Like, is it? So is it
It's on the
within 5
stairs.
feet of me?
It's on the middle of the stairs. You're at the top of the stairs.
Okay. All right.
Or it would be the stairs are like 2 blocks. It's at the bottom of the stairs and you're at the top of the stairs. So you're within
Alright.
5 feet of each other. All right. By the way, this is considered the same thing as the big thing. They are one and the same.
I don't have Hunter's Mark anymore, so.
Yeah. All right. Next up in the turn order, that was its action and its bonus action. Next up is Siegfried.
I'm gonna go below deck.
You do so. Siegfried, you see a couple of skeletons missing their skulls.
Is that all?
You see 3 skeletons missing their skulls. You see several maps plastered up against the walls, the corners slightly moist, as if something wet had been setting them up and taping them to the walls with some kind of goo. It's got certain islands circled. Coin Purse Island is circled. The military barracks has a big red X through it. Arcanautus has a question mark. The Ascending Menagerie has a big red X through it. Some of the volcanic islands have a big circle around them. Yep, you find a bunch of maps.
I see.
Are you searching
very-
for anything else? Are you making some kind of investigation check or something? Are you looking for anything in particular?
Yeah.
Say again?
How much movement? I'll do that later. How much movement did I use?
You used almost no movement. I'd say even 5 feet.
Alright, so I'm gonna come down here and control the ship now.
Oh, you're gonna take charge of the ship. Its sails are in tatters, and it is not moving.
Oh,
It is gently drifting along at like 5 miles per hour with the current.
He tried his best.
I see. Like, I guess I'm gonna try to throw a javelin through that hole.
It is a hard shot to make. It would have +5 to the AC, but you are allowed to make that shot. Go for it.
Alright.
It's a nat 20.
Okay, it's possible. Unfortunately, that does miss. It sinks into the side of the ship.
It's slightly kind of.
And does not fall into the briny
doesn't do
depths.
damage.
There's a javelin stuck in the side of the ship.
We can imagine it
Perfect.
just being stuck
Exactly
in the
as
ship.
planned.
Exactly.
Now gonna jump on that javelin to get up on the ship.
You still have 20 feet of movement, if I recall correctly, right?
Yeah.
How far can you move, Siegfried?
A 40.
40.
Then you have just enough. Go ahead and make an athletics check for me, Siegfried. Again, that was an athletics check.
Oh no. What?
Well,
Alright,
just went
you're
silent.
able to grab onto the javelin, and you are hanging on the javelin right now. You're not fully on the ship yet.
Alright.
You are able to get on the javelin, and you are sort of hanging onto it. I'll say you're able to pull yourself in towards the ship, and you're able to grab the javelin, even. But you can't get on the deck of the ship with that roll.
Alright.
Sadly.
Just hanging on side, don't mind
Alright,
me.
next up in the turn order is Kaiser Knox. Pulling the ship around. Keeping it going. Keeping it fresh. Keeping it fancy-free.
That's I can imagine when they get on the boat.
Sorry?
Imagine them getting on the boat, the other people.
Indeed.
Say when.
Anyways. I'm having some trouble here. Oops. Alright, well, that's annoying. Oh well. Sorry. Anywho. I'll fix everything later. Sorry, moving on. Come on, you piece of crap. Anyways, sorry, you guys are... Here, let's do next in the turn order. That was just... Who was that just? Kaiser?
That was Siegfried.
That was Shylvie's.
Oh,
Shylvie's
Siegfried and then
turn.
Kaiser.
Shylvie, you're up.
I. See.
Okay, give me your healing, please.
There's a second set of stairs right here as well. You see Zen is currently swinging down at a green dragonborn that appears to be just have strangely appeared in front of him.
Hey, sweet. I'm gonna get a line of angle from still being on the boat,
Okay,
and Eldritch blast it. Of course.
gotcha. Go ahead and Eldritch Blast. I believe that is 2 bolts of Eldritch Energy.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
2
nice.
hits. Roll the d10s.
All right. And
Do
then
you have
it's
Agonizing
plus 10.
Blast?
Yes, yes, I do.
Very good.
So
Tell
it's
me the total
18
damage.
damage.
18
I didn't
force
get to
damage.
play 8. Hold on now.
18
Targeted.
force damage. And it has to make 2 DC 10 concentration checks. Alright, it succeeds both times. So it still has telekinesis up. Alright, and you said 18, so let me go ahead and do the math. Alright, it's looking pretty rough. You notice a couple of the skulls have turned to powder within the ooze itself. You see the kind of deep red core of this being now at this point, as the skulls are being knocked away and it is no longer obscured. Any strikes at this point will be more critical damage to the actual form of this creature. It is quite damaged, you realize now, or at least it is vulnerable to a critical killing blow at this point. Next up in the turn order is Anwen. Anwen, you're up. Or at least you think you're up. Was it your turn? You're not sure.
Well, I'll do Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Wait, where are you?
See if he remembers how to do it.
I'll say Huge pulls his fist out and leans forward so that you can shoot down the hole at it.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah. Just remember to minus the d4.
And I get a +6, right?
Yeah.
So just
Oh yeah, 2 because 2 crackling.
So roll 2d20 plus 6. Okay. That's 18 and 18. Roll 2d4. It's 2 hits for now.
you want a 2 or lower.
2d4.
d4.
Yeah, that's +6 because it's the same thing.
Oh, there you go. Both hit.
Excellent. 2 hits. Roll 2d10. As you go, bang! You think about the incantation for a sec that you just did a moment before, and you remember how to do it. Bang!
And that's also another +6, right?
Nope.
No.
You do not have Agonizing Blast.
That's okay.
Another
damage.
6
Oof.
points of force damage. Again, it's not looking super great. You just blasted another skull off of it. And it has to make another Constitution saving throw for its... Oh, it loses... All of the skulls whose eyes were glowing stop glowing suddenly. It no longer has concentration on telekinesis.
Sweet.
It has lost
Nice.
that spell. And then Huge leans back with you and pulls his other fist down at it. He's gonna roll the hit. That's a miss. He misses.
He used to.
Next up in the turn order is the crew. They still can't see the thing. Next up in the turn order is Zen. Zen, you have a green dragonborn in front of you whose form is barely being held together. There's less of a pretense of keeping up the appearance at this point, although the face is very accurate, you notice. The face in particular seems so lifelike, so realistic that you could swear that this is the person that it used to be, but you didn't know him, and you're sure that it wasn't part of a giant ooze creature.
I'm going to attack this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna attack it twice.
Get him!
And, I'm gonna try to I'm gonna attack it one time first to see if I can splat it, so then I can attack the main body.
Okay.
Splat.
I have a +8 to hit. Oh damn! I guess okay. Well, making my
That
second
sadly
attack
is a
because
miss.
that all.
And
Wow.
that sadly also misses. As the ooze, you notice, you hit the form, but a little pseudopod sticks out the back with the skull of this creature. And the skull is not hit, and the ooze that you slice simply falls to the ground and is sucked back up into the main form.
That's fine. I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack with my spiritual weapon.
Alright, do the thing.
Slowly.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
When it hits the monster, the ooze slows the cut down, doesn't even react to move the skull, and then it hits the skull and kills you.
9 force damage.
Alright, 9 force damage. It is looking super rough right now.
Numa's gonna try to finish it off.
Numa might just do it. Roll to hit with Numa.
Hope I missed one, but I hit the other.
1 hits, roll damage. The Ooblex appears to be in critical condition.
12 plus 16 damage.
16. Is that enough? Let me do some math.
Yeah. Oh.
I think so. 1 sec. 115. And that is enough. How do you want to do this?
She slashes, and then the ethereal force copy just hits it directly on, and just pops.
So the blade, the true blade of, what was its name again?
Numa.
Numa's blade strikes down through the creature. It brings up the barrier of skulls, which it slices easily through and hits down to the core. The creature recoils in pain and horror. It looks like it's beginning to cast another spell, the same one that it used to get onto the ship to try and get out. But the ethereal blade follows through and splatters the core of the creature, popping the damn thing like a pimple. It's ludicrous.
So like this.
It makes that exact noise. You have defeat, and like 50 skulls fall to the ground, or like it's more like 25 skulls fall to the ground, and you have defeated the Ooblex. Siegfried, you get onto the ship, ready to fight.
Hey guys, do we have a extra sail?
You know, it just so
That's
happens
the reason why he came.
you do.
That's-
And
wait,
with
wait,
that,
what about this creature right here?
oh no, it's also dead.
Yeah, there you go.
It was all one creature. It's considered one creature.
Mhm.
Your captive, who was watching this through the bars of his of the brig, is just like, does this happen to you guys all the time?
Every day of my life.
And with
I'm,
that,
I'm new here.
yeah,
I'd also like to
You
point out,
kept-
twice in this session, I have used my Armor of Agathis. And twice this session, I have not been hit after I've used it.
It was setting up to
which
go
is-
hit you.
So I've wasted it.
Also, that thing had 22 intelligence, just as a side note.
Mm.
I
That was too
probably
smart.
I probably could have played it smarter, but you know, I
Oh,
also
wait, when
almost
he
killed
asked
somebody.
that,
Back.
wouldn't I get? Can I do something to this man?
I
Because he
mean,
took my ship.
honestly, I think that was a pretty smart move. It
Uh,
teleporting in there.
if
there was more people there,
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If I had played it more, like, oh, he disappears, like then it would have been more. You know, he would have had opportunities to
mean-
do things. He would have had the opportunity to hide. Like it would have been a whole thing.
but with its huge ass body, where would have it hid?
That well, it can fit into a space 1 inch wide.
Oh, I see.
In a pocket.
So if it just goes throughout the whole shit, and it has a 120-foot range that it can spread itself.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm okay with how that ended. How that
Yeah.
went.
I look at.
So
Lalo.
there's
Alright.
nothing on that ship that's worth anything to us.
Lots of maps. You find what appear to probably be treasure maps and stuff. You would have to, you know, you could either investigate them yourself, or you could, you know, ask around. If you ask the captain of the what did I call them? Razor Claws. If you ask the
Most
captain,
people took my shit.
if you ask the
Continue.
captain of the ship that stole all of Anwen's shit, he would say, "Oh, that's where all them treasure hunters ended up. Huh. Guess this thing must have stolen a ship off of them after it was satisfied with its haul. Huh. Guess the rumors were true. Damn. And here I thought it was a sea monster. Arr."
There were
Say again, Shylvie.
there are treasure maps.
There are, in fact, treasure maps, as well as the aforementioned map of, hey, I can get people here, here, and not here. It appears that the Ublex had converted the ship into a mobile planning platform to determine what the best route it could take would be, where it would encounter traffic, but not enough traffic that it would be noticed by, like, the Sky Knights or something, you know? It is essentially a mastermind, a serial killer's lair, essentially, this ship has been converted into. It is very off-putting.
All
I
right,
totally
Siegfried, you
forgot
can.
about the Sky Knights.
You haven't been near areas that
Shylvie's
they
going
patrol.
to look over those.
All right, Siegfried, you can man that ship. Fits the
Yes.
bill.
Are you guys
Yeah,
literally
you-
just going back into port with like 300 times the amount of ships you had before?
What do you
Yes.
mean? We're getting more. Now we have treasure maps. So now we're gonna find more
Oh
pirates.
my fucking! Are you? You can't. This ship. You were able to repair the sails. Okay. But
Yeah,
we're not. I can't.
one
You can't
thing,
just keep getting
guys.
ships. You only have so many people. You
Guys,
need.
Here,
Sorry.
Wait, how many ships do you guys have?
Well, 3 right
Yes,
now,
three at the
apparently.
We now
But
have 3.
who's gonna crew this ship? I guess you have one person here that can help. You need at least 3
We had-
people to crew. I don't know.
We had 8 miscellaneous dudes, and
Oh,
on top
that's
of the
true. There
regular
are-
dudes.
There are way more miscellaneous dudes that don't actually do much. So we could say Zalfos helps out with this. Okay, this is a good number of people to, you know, maintain the ships, I think.
okay.
Now we need more.
But real quick,
We-
guys.
Yeah?
Shylvie's going to go looking at maps.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Which ones indicate regions of treasure? The Ascending Menagerie?
No, the thing that was listed for the Ascending Menagerie, there is a treasure map for the Ascending Menagerie, and the treasure is listed as being at the heart of the, you know, central tree of the menagerie. However, the large map that appears to indicate its feeding practices has a big red X mark over the Ascending Menagerie, as in, you were able to discern based on the notes, don't go there. Do
Yep.
not feed there. It essentially has listed.
The
Noted.
treasure maps seem to have been
Even
more
so,
assorted.
I will give you
I don't
guys
want
a
more-
description of the treasure maps later.
And so,
Yeah.
well,
I look
I
at
don't
you.
want
I'm like,
One,
thanks,
one
buddy.
sec,
We
one
make
sec.
a good
Shylvie,
team.
it's hard to hear Shylvie. Just Shylvie, speak
Continue.
up.
Shylvie, Eldritch blast that map.
Yeah. You blow up its feeding map.
No, I think he means
No,
the Ascending Menagerie
specifically the
treasure
one
map.
case there is
There is a
anything of
large
value in
scroll
the-
map like the one you guys have on your ship for navigation. It's that.
Yeah.
And so you destroy that map. Oh, I'm sorry. You destroy the treasure map.
Yes.
The treasure map that has
Okay,
to do with the
got it.
menagerie.
Got it.
Why?
Thank you. I
We're not,
apologize.
you think I'm going there?
Got it.
Actually, I could go there.
Perfect.
That is a forest.
All right.
Shylvie.
You destroy the
Whatever.
treasure map.
Treasure there.
Why? Because that's her wife's life source.
Exactly.
Oh.
That
One might
occurs
even say that is
directly-
literally your wife.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Mm.
beautiful, man.
How long doesn't wouldn't even go there either way.
Indeed.
Not unless he needed to. but
I'd
he
only go
won't.
there if Shylvie was being a guide.
Yeah,
Otherwise, the force is gonna kill us.
that's true.
But yeah, Juan looks at Huge and he's like, "We make a good team, buddy." All right, now can you
You-
put me down there where that fucker who stole my shit basically destroyed it?
He kind of just
Hey, that-
No.
He lowers you down through the hole that
Or
he made.
serpent.
He lowers you down through the hole that he made in the ship, so
Thank
that
you,
you are
buddy.
now on the inner deck.
Hey, don't
yeah.
harm my cargo.
I just ignore what he says. Is like, "Hey, you destroyed something of mine. You give me compensation for that or what?"
He
He's a pirate.
says,
Of course he isn't.
"Can I trade ye some bees? I am a little strapped for cash right now. You may want to collect from the people who took me stuff."
All right, great. How about I take your foot?
No,
Don't harm
yes,
my cargo.
I disagree.
Or
Cargo.
Are we open
Huge,
for
chuck the-
further
chuck the small one.
negotiations?
Huge. Chuck the small one.
I can't reach him.
You don't
trying
do that,
Siegfried.
were
you
you,
just
buddy?
trying to reach through the
Siegfried, chuck
hole,
the
but
small one.
he's too far.
Alright, Siegfried's gonna go down and just grab him by the collar.
I will say, he
Can I
is
Eldritch Blast him?
he is hiding back within the brig. I'm gonna also say probably a bad idea.
Okay, I won't.
We will.
Don't touch our cargo. That's money.
So,
I mean, I can
what
dodge
was
because
your
I'm nimble.
intent? What was your intent on one?
Basically, see what I can get out of him besides bees or something.
He has nothing. We took everything from
He's
him.
in a
Okay.
cage.
Siegfried is attempting to hold you back and or I guess he wouldn't be explaining, but Zen, you can hear listing off the reasons that you shouldn't do this aggressive negotiation that you were proposing.
Fuck
Fine.
off. That's our cargo. That's a bounty right there. I'm
How
sorry
much we
about your
talking
shit.
here?
None of
Your business.
none of your business. What the hell? You were tied up. We saved your life.
Huge speaks
You-
up and says,
Now.
You get paid in
Plain-
food.
"He did risk his life to help us defeat that creature there. It could have been one of you that got your brain sucked out."
You know what?
Thank
a
you,
good
buddy.
point.
See, the
That's a
thing
good
is,
point,
but it
Huge.
wasn't.
It wasn't.
It wasn't.
You know, I could have let that thing. I could have done nothing, man.
Let's
The
face it.
fact that he did
Basically
anything
did
is
nothing.
a huge
Mm.
help.
Haha.
You-
I
How
like
about
that
this?
fun.
How about this? On the next ship, on the next pirate ship we find, you can get a share. You can get a share.
I got a
How
better
about
idea.
that, buddy?
Got a better idea. Would you like to meet my salamander?
That thing that I've already
You
met.
could pet the. No.
No,
No,
I'm
this
good.
is Jormungandr. He's a cool guy.
Prefer to meet that set.
You want to meet
What-
Jormungandr? Shylvie, shut the fuck up.
No. Can't tell me what to do.
Shylvie.
So wait, hold
Hey,
on.
Shylvie's
Who
got
are you?
diplomatic immunity now.
Shylvie, go
No.
somewhere.
Not to
No,
my
it's-
swords.
No, it says, wait, your name is Shylvie, the person who helped me? Thank you, by the way. I needed that.
You're very well.
Um,
Take good care of Hilda.
and I will. And
Oh,
I
you
shall
will.
not. And I shall stay away from where your wife is. Or if. Does he know?
What
Does he
about
know
the
that it's
ascending
his wife?
menagerie?
Yeah.
You know that it is a very magical, very dangerous forest on the main island of Arcanautus's location. People
Okay,
only
so I
go
wouldn't
there
know.
to harvest exotic flora and fauna, but it's a really dangerous trip for most people.
Hmm.
I can tell the
How about this, buddy?
Hey,
How about this?
friend,
How about
please.
you, how about you
Take
man
care of-
that smaller ship?
What the hell? Doing my job? I just
Siegfried, you can man the other ship.
I'm gonna kill him. I might as well just kill
God
him.
damn it! I mean,
Can-
it would be really easy to kill him right now, but we.
I'm at full health.
I am going to intimidate Siegfried into not killing them.
Oh.
Shylvie, you know how this happens.
Oh.
You know what happens. You do
I
this
have a
all the
higher
time, Shylvie.
I have a higher intimidation now.
It never happens. It doesn't matter, Shylvie. It never works.
I would
Roll
like to help.
off for intimidation, y'all.
Can I
I'ma
help?
I'm
All
gonna help
four of us?
Siegfried.
Wait,
I'm helping Siegfried.
okay, so both of you roll with advantage.
I'm gonna help Shylvie. Zen's gonna help
No.
Siegfried.
You help Shylvie.
Siegfried.
Why did you help me? This is your fault.
Shylvie gets a 24
No.
versus Siegfried's 12. Okay, so Shylvie is twice as intimidating as Siegfried.
That's
There's
crazy
something
now,
about Shylvie's new aura of
Now that Shylvie
importance.
isn't
There's this
that
new... Sorry?
now that Shylvie isn't exhausted and emotionally drained from being around you, her mental state and
Okay.
ability to
All
exert
right
her
now.
charisma has
All right
increased.
now. We had nothing to do with your emotional state. You were always a wreck. Let's get this straight. You were
I
always
was
a wreck.
always tired. That's for sure.
Did you just intimidate Siegfried?
Yes.
Siegfried,
Yes, and I
you-
helped.
He's gonna rage.
Siegfried. And with that, we're gonna close
Time for a
tonight's session.
TPK.
Good
Shylvie
night,
makes a troll
everybody.
face and leaps into the water.
Yep, exactly.
You better run, fish person.
Proceeds to Eldritch
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
blast the whole ship, breaking it in half.
That
She
wouldn't
could.
happen.
You wouldn't be able to stop her.
Until I tell the salt my
She's way
ears.
faster
I mean, I would have helped her too.
Until I tell the
She's way
salt.
Alright,
faster than you
alright.
underwater. But yeah.
And with that, we close our session. Have a beautiful night, everybody. Stay safe,
Will
stay
do.
happy, stay healthy.
Good night.
We'll see you all
Good
around.
night.
Have a nice
that
night.
was awesome.